What the bleep is that crazy sound? What the bleep is that crazy sound? What the bleep is that crazy sound? What the bleep? Oh, it's because there's no sound going, probably. What is that? What the hell is that? What? Shut the bleep up. Oh, it's because there's no sound going, probably. Hey, Roy. Hey, David. Hi, David. Shut the bleep up. I don't know what that sound is. It'll be gone once I start doing the live stuff. Hold on. Hey, Roy. Hi, David. This is... I don't know what it is. I got to get some stuff ready here. I'm going to play some music for sing-alongs while people are waiting. So it'll be a while. And let's see if I can just get this rolling here. We're doing this. This is very, very, very lo-fi. Okay. Yeah. Having the cool. Let's choose as you can tell. I gotta get some beverages and to because we're going to be going for quite a while here tonight, people. And I have no idea what everybody's seeing because I can only see it on the viewer screen. Anyway, I'm going to play some music for you guys. You can sing along. It's going to be very, very, very scruffy, but I hope you can live with that for now. Okay. What the bleep? In the word of the word, sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, heal the word, love the word, live the word, break the word, shake the word, hug the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word. Sign the word, love the word. Hey Lizzie, we're setting up, okay? Sing along if you want. Yeah. Thanks, Lizzie. I need a bit of time here. It's a lot of work setting up the show. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, all right. Woo! Hey Laura. Hey Laura. The word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, heal the word, love the word, live the word. Ow! Ow! the word on the word. Say the word, feel the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it now, sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word. Feel the word, love the word. Hi, Laura. We're just setting up, okay? Sorry, we're running late. I forgot about the changing the clocks. The word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing out, sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, feel the word, love the word, live the word, vibrate the word, shake the word, hum the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it now, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, oh, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, feel the word, love the word, live the word, break the word, shake the word, hum the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it now. Everybody sing along, okay? It's really easy. I'll just leave the words here. All together now. Sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, play the word, praise the word, feel the word, love the word, live the word, vibrate the word, shake the word, hum the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it now. Oh, Well, well, well. Well, that was kind of weird and fun. And I have to admit, people, I forgot about the savings time or whatever it's called, you know, when you change the clocks. And so I'm trying to catch up, all right? Now we're going to do our best, folks, to squeeze you all in, all right? Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you a few notes here. We'll come back. We can maybe sing later, but I want to do something. Stay there. I want to show you what's going to happen tonight. Okay. Okay, that was just kind of a little warm-up song to get everybody in the mood. Tonight, we have Tarot Lumination live. Okay. I see you, Roy. I see you there. Don't worry. Now, it's Sunday, March the 12th, 2017, 7 p.m. Pacific time, and this is our program schedule. Now, this is kind of a treat because it's a full moon tonight. It's a very special full moon because it's the end of the last couple of years of the Pisces Virgo cycle. So it's kind of a big deal. And this is just kind of the program schedule for the evening. This is the welcome. And we're going to do some full moon follow-ups in a little bit. I just have to give a couple of words about all the links and buttons because I'm learning as I go. And then I want to mention something about relationships and relationship readings. We're going to discuss private readings and the subscribes and likes and all that stuff. Let's not talk about the hacking because it's one of our fellows, Light Owl, gave me a lot of tips about hacking, and it's probably nothing much we can do about it anyway. Well, it's showtime when we're going to do random readings, and we're going to do it like live karaoke nights where we're going to put names in the hat, okay? And I got yours, Roy, so you're going to be in the hat early, all right? So first off, I want to say welcome back to everybody. Thank you so much, all of you, for being here. Right now, we've got this going on. This is the serious stuff. I want to get all the serious stuff out of the way, and then we can have some fun, all right? So we're still very much under the influence of this really powerful full moon here because we got a lot of Pisces energy, and we've got a lot of the Aries thing going on. And so you've got this really weird combination of this really fiery, powerful, I want to be me, and I'm going to do it how I want to do it, and everybody get out of the way. And that's all opposed over here by Jupiter saying, hey, what about us? And Capricorn's right in the middle saying, you better get this right or else both of you, everyone's going to suffer, all right? Full moon here, it's still all about the big cleanup, cleaning up your crap, okay? And discovering the gold, okay? Because underneath all that crap, there is gold, okay? And that's the whole point of healing. It's not so you can go off and achieve more and get more and have more. It's so that you can remove the crap so you can be who you are and rise up to who you are, okay? And with this Pisces Virgo dynamic, it's being of practical, useful stuff to this world, okay? I don't want to get into this too much. I know you guys want the readings, okay? Next, okay, that weird sound is my fan blowing. My poor little computer systems are struggling to keep up. Okay, a lot of people have been asking me how to get private readings. So, because I'm not very tech savvy yet, what we're doing, excuse me, what we're doing, folks, we're talking about the links and the buttons, okay? On my little primitive Tarot Lumination site, at the very top right-hand corner, there is a little button that says Tarot Lumination, and that takes you straight to the Tarot Lumination website. That's where you can get into it. Like if you really want to, you know, talk, get your readings and all that kind of stuff, do your PayPal, you know, you kind of know the drill. If you haven't done this kind of stuff already, then it's pretty straightforward. I think the website explains itself. So you just go to the link at the top and click the button. That'll take you straight to the site, and then you can go from there. All right, you can write to me from there, tell me your situation, and we can book the reading. And you got to get your Skype system sorted out. Okay, that's the communication system that we use here. All right. Relationships. Okay, relationships. Now, the reality of this situation is that with Tarot Illumination, people mostly are trying to figure out relationship dynamics because it's understandable. It's very, very challenging right now with the patterns in the heavens. These big T-squares. It's really, really tough on relationships. So I just got a set of the Doreen Virtue Romance Angel cards, okay? There's no substitute for those cards. There's really the only ones like it. And so I decided I'm just going to have to do it. And we're going to like sweeten up our readings, okay? Depth, all right? So, dear Light Owl, I don't know if you're here tonight, Light Owl. I don't know who's here. It's hard for me to keep up with the scroller in the chat window, okay? Because I'm really just focusing on the show. I hope you don't mind. So maybe somebody could type in and tell me what's going on if we have any visitors. It looks like I've got about 2 or 3. I can't really tell. About private readings. Some people have been asking, how do you get them? Well, we go back to the links and the buttons. You go to the Tarot Illumination website and you book yourself a reading with me, and you can get your Skype set up, and we book a time and a day, and you pick the or the complex reading. Now, Light Owl, you've been very helpful. I really want to thank you to explain the difference. With an essential reading, it's going to be more or less like what you would get for a monthly reading, okay? 8 cards, and we get into it. It's probably going to be at least a half an hour. So it's a really good deal compared to some of the other professional readers out there. With the more complex reading, readings, we're going to be looking at customized spreads for your particular situation, okay? That's for the complex readings. And there's going to be more cards, and we're going to probably spend, you know, close to an hour or so. I kind of get into a trance and I forget, so we might go over an hour. But that's basically how it works. I just do like essentials and complex, and we can really get into it. And if it's overwhelming, you might be better off booking 2 small readings in a row, okay? Because sometimes it's overwhelming for my clients, all right? Because we really get into it. Hi, Kimberly. Hey, people. Hi there, Kimberly. Hi, Random Gamer. It's nice to have a guy here. I'm with you, man, okay? So, and Roy, yeah, hi. So now, okay, since you can tell this is a pretty homemade show. It's really homemade, in fact. I am obliged to tell you that it's really good, it's very helpful for me if you can do all the likes and subscribes. Some of your names I recognize already. You've been really, really kind and very, very supportive. And you're giving me lots of feedback, which is helping me get the act together a little better, okay? But at this very primitive level of the show, the subscribing and liking is very, very important, okay? So we're going to figure that. Now, I've got hacking on the list here, and yeah, it was really a rude awakening. I got to tell you, that really shook me up. And then again, Light Owl, he helped me out, and he said, you check out these like study videos. And I realized there's really not much I can do. And like if I was a major corporation, yeah, I'd be worried. But frankly, the recommendation apparently is treat this as a badge of honor. In other words, we're being hacked, people. We're going to be hacked. So after this show, some spy, some cyber spy pirate is going to hack this thing and put it on their place, whatever they do, and they're going to make money with it or what. I have no idea. So, you know, good luck. All right. Hey, Kimberly, I'm fine. We're just doing the warm-up here, okay? In a little bit, we're going to do, it's going to be showtime, and we're going to do random readings, and we're going to be taking names, all right? Now, I want to go get myself set up with a little beverage. I'll be back in a moment. Tarot Lumination. Tarot Lumination. We have not gone big corporate yet, okay? We're small time. This is really homemade, home-baked stuff, okay? So Tarot Lumination, it's all hand-picked, okay? There are no artificial ingredients, okay? All the angels and spirits that are here are the real thing. You guys are the real thing, okay? I couldn't do this without you. This is artisanally crafted. We do this one small batch at a time, okay? And then we just massage it and tweak it till it's just right. It is all organically certified. Everything. There's no non-GMO, okay? No problems. We're grass-fed, cage-free, okay? Get that sorted out. We are good for vegans and vegetarians. I'm not going to say that I'm a vegan and vegetarian myself, although I almost used to be. But I'm trying to cater to everybody here. Lastly, Tarot Lumination is allergy-free. Because of the way we do this, you don't have to worry about dairy, peanuts, or eggs or milk, okay? Or even gluten. This is gluten-free, all right? All of that. Lastly, Tarot Lumination, we deliver to your door, okay? All right, I'll be back in a moment, people. You just stay right there. Hi, Kimberly. I love having you as a guest. All right, where was I? Okay. All right. No sugars, no artificial sweeteners. You're right. Oh, you guys, you're so nice. You've been really nice to me. Now, I was going to say something about the new moon coming up, if you don't mind. Hi, Laura. How are you doing? Stay there. All right. Just so that you know, people, there is a new moon coming up at the end of the month. We're going to have a live show very close to that night. And it's on the 27th, okay? Here you go. It's the new moon on the 27th. And we still got this monster T-square, but it's softening up because we got this Saturn thing over here with Aries. So it's helping out a little bit with the relationship issues. I don't want to get deep into the astrology. These are just my personal notes, so I get my my bearings in good shape, because I have to be in really, really pristine condition in order to give good readings for you guys. If I get out of whack, it just goes all over the place. So I have to do a lot of homework kind of behind the scenes, backstage, to keep really tuned in. Okay? Now, here's one of the unique things about this new moon coming up. Okay, it's in Aries, so it's going to be very, very powerful, fiery, I am me, I'm all about me kind of energy, just coming out of the Pisces stuff. Now, we have something in astrology that the professionals, I've heard, they call it different things, but this is called the finger of God. Do you see this? You see this thing here? This is a yod. This is what's called a yod. It's two of these connected by a sextile, and it's pointing directly at Jupiter in Libra. And so the message of the universe, the message of heaven here is that take the other person into consideration before you think, speak, or act, or do anything. Don't go charging around all fired up just because we have so much Aries firepower energy here. This is a massive clusterfuck of, a massive stellium. Let's just call it a stellium instead of that rude word I said. All right. And that's really piling up. It's going to be piling up in April. It's very, very strong me energy. So please, I'm suggesting take account of the other. Put yourself in the other person's shoes as much as possible all the time, and be very considerate of your actions and your words. Anybody type in and tell me who's here? I care. Hey, Laura or Kimberly or Roy or Gamer. Gamer, could you type something in? Tell me how many people are here, because I can't see it on this screen. I still don't have my technology sorted out. Whoa, what was that? Did you see that? Like we had a blackout or something. That was freaky. I'm sorry, that freaked me out. Okay, all right. I just need to be able to see it. All right, so 11. Okay, hi 11 people. Thank you, Random Gamer. Let me put this aside here. I want to put all this aside. All right. Sorry, it's messy. It's very spontaneous. I was very busy today trying to get the show ready. And Wilderbeast! Yo! Yeah, man! Wilderbeast's a go-go. 12 now. And Kimberly's here. Roy's in the house. 13. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Lizzie Cali. Yeah. I see you. I see you. Random Gamer, I see you. Roy. What I'd like to do right now is start putting a few names in the hat, okay, so we can start with the readings soon, all right? So let me scroll something through here. All right. So where's my special pen? All right, now, picking some names that I know we're going to read. We've got, damn, hold on, excuse me. Roy, we got you, all right? Cali Kitties, wait a minute, I got to go up here. Cali Kitty. Hey, Kimberly. I don't know if you had several readings already, but we're going to do one anyway. Yay! Go, Kimberly! You know, if I was a real, like, social media marketing genius, we would have all sorts of prizes and contests and everything. Hey, Gamer. I'm just going to call you Random, okay? There's Random, okay. Now, let's have a look. I got to scroll through. You know, it was weird. I noticed after one of the shows, there's the folks who log in, and then there's the folks who don't log in, but they watch anyway, which I don't understand. I just don't get it, you know? So, hey, Precious. Okay, we got Precious. All right, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Ruby. Ruby? Is there a Ruby here? I think I saw Ruby. Oh, I'm weird. This weird note when it says, "Am I Christian?" No, I'm not really anything. I'm not very religious. I just have that sort of like, I don't know. I kind of like I have a spiritual feeling that I like. Where am I? Wilderbeast. Wilderbeast. Okay. And what else? Oh, hold on. I got you, gamer. I got you. I got you. I got you. Hold on. Oh, I'm kind of getting lost in the scrolling here. I think I'm just gonna like. Did I do? Is there a Rebecca here? Hold on. Let's check this. We got Wildebeest. We got Precious. We got Random. We got Kimberly. We got Roy. We got Cali Kitty. There's a Rebecca here somewhere. I saw a Rebecca. Where are you? Rebecca Jack. Right. Hi, Rebecca Jack. Good evening. I'm, you know, this is a one-man show. Okay, there's no one here helping me. I don't have like one of those like personal assistants or anything. So I'm just going to do this for Rebecca. Okay, that's you, Rebecca. All right. Okay. All right. Now, I don't know if that's everybody or not, but I've got a few. I can probably handle a couple more. We'll see how the show goes. Okay, people? All right. So, whoa, boy. Oh, boy. Right. I've got my little cup of tea because I'm being all like responsible. Okay. Yeah, I got you, Precious. I see you there. I've got you. Don't you worry. All right. I don't know if I was going to put these in a Precious. I'm just picking them kind of randomly like I would a tarot reading anyway, okay? So, I'm going to put the names aside, and over here, right here, my hand seems to have found Precious. All right? Now, okay, all right. Now I have to find my cards. I thought I had them all sorted out, but I guess I don't. Here we go. Now you all just, you know, chat amongst yourselves, okay, while I get set up here. This evening, ladies and gentlemen, for your entertainment and spiritual edification, we are going to be doing random live readings. And we do this for fun, okay? This is just fun. On the other hand, on the other side, it's actually deadly serious, okay? Hold on, I need room. I need plenty of room because sometimes I get all worked up, you know? I want to have my little, I need my little golden gem here. I need that one very close to me, okay? Okay, when clearing the air, people, I want to clear the air. Okay. That's good enough for now. Don't cheat, no looking, okay? That's the bottom card anyways, no matter. All right. Okay, I'm just going to do a little shout out to the angels who hang out with me all day, every day, because I'm absolutely spoiled rotten. Not in a bad way, but I am just obscenely blessed with angels, and I've always known it ever since I was a kid, and it's been very weird. Okay, a lot of my life I had to kind of pretend it wasn't happening, and for certain periods of my life, in fact, you know, some years ago, I actually used to work as a psychic consultant on a TV show, if you can believe that. I know it sounds really stupid. When they do big movies, war movies or lawyer movies, they always have somebody in the background who's doing all the technical stuff to make sure the language is correct, or they're using the right kind of bullets in the military, or all the badges are all set up properly so that all the soldiers look real, you know, because the viewers, the audience, is incredibly smart, and they see and feel everything. And if you screw up on those little things, the audience kind of like thinks, man, you're not cool. You're just not doing your job, you know? Hey, what pizza? I don't get to have pizza. What? Pizza. All right. Tarot and pizza. Why not? I mean, why not? You know? Now, the cards were already shuffled. I got to tell you, it was a very strange week with readings and stuff, private readings and so on. Some really profound stuff, profound energy coming to the surface here for people. And I have to tell you that last Tuesday, I think it was, when we did that live show, that could have been one of the toughest weeks, if not days, of the whole year, because we had a massive cardinal grand cross. In astrology, that is when you have 4 squares and 4 oppositions. Okay, it's brutal. It's really, really tough. Tough energy, especially on the cardinal signs. If you have like Cancer, Capricorn, Libra, and Aries, all of those, you probably really felt it, especially if you had a lot of stuff at the 22-degree mark. Wherever it is in your chart, it doesn't matter. I'm not a professional astrologer, but I have to track it. I have to. Nachos and guacamole. Okay. You're probably going to need a toothpick for that one. All right? Okay, precious? All right, precious. Are you settled here? You know the drill. For all I know, you had a reading before, and you're just not telling me. All right. Like I was trying to say earlier, dear angels who watch over me, watch over us, who protect us all day, every day. The big famous ones with all the big fancy names like Michael and all of those guys. All the guardians, like the serious defenders and protectors. All the interns and the young ones and the little ones. Doesn't even matter about gender or anything. And all the super high-powered women. Especially for me, it's the women. They watch over me very closely, very, very carefully. And they're very, very, very powerful. Okay? And they're all full of love. It's just mind-boggling. Precious, this is for you, okay? I hope you're sitting comfortably. We're just going to do 3 cards, simple little reading, and then you can make out whatever you want from that, okay? So, what have we got? I'm going to cut them. Normally I don't cut them, but tonight I think we're going to do cuts. Precious, this is for you. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge, or some challenges. And here's maybe a way to handle it and move on. And here's the underlying weather. Okay. Now don't be scared, okay? This is a really tough card. This is the card of like a master attorney. This person is extremely clear-minded. This is the energy of, I don't want to infuse the reading with the energy of a person. It might be that this very strong energy of a person is in your life right now, precious. But I'm just going to say it's more like the energy of the person. There might be some legal issues going on. There might be some very profound achievements occurring in your life, in your world, regarding coming into mastery with some very advanced studies or something like that. Whatever it is that you practice in this world in day-to-day life, we have no idea. Please don't tell us. I don't want to know anything. Nobody say anything, please, about that stuff. We're going blind, all right? So this is background weather. This is really, really strong truth-telling. Now, one of the things about the energy of the King of Swords is that he's completely and utterly impartial. The only thing that counts is the truth and the absolute truth. It doesn't matter whether it hurts or whether it feels good. The most important thing is the truth. Like the little song we were singing earlier about the word. We live by our words, we die by our words. Thoughts are things and they come out in words, and then words turn into actions. Words can be extremely powerful. So there might be that kind of energy going on in the weather, in the background in your life right now, precious. Okay, this is just background weather. If it's more important, it's more serious, and it's to do with a person, we need a private reading, but that's not a big deal. We don't have to do that. So what is the situation in this weather? You're working really, really hard, okay? You're staying on top of things. You are focusing very closely on your craft, your skill, your abilities, building them, refining them, getting them ready to present to the world. This is a very, very strong card of material, three-dimensional reality, and you're very, very focused, okay? Way, way steep in the background is the day-to-day life, wherever it is you come from and go to at the beginning and the end of the day. If you have to work outside of the home, then you're obviously working hard, very busy. I'm not saying that you're overworked, but you're working very hard and very focused, very dedicated, okay? Very solid, reassuring energy here. And don't worry about whatever anyone else is up to, okay? Mind your own business, okay? That's what it's saying. Take care of yourself and mind your own business, not in a rude way. I'm saying it in a nice way. Literally, take care of yourself, mind your business. So what are the challenges, precious? The challenges here, the two of wands. The wands represent passion, inspiration, fire, creativity, and just making stuff happen, just creating stuff out of nothing. It's a very, very strong card, and it has multiple interpretations. Like in this challenge situation, the way I'm reading this right now, you are embarking on some sort of early stages of new ventures, perhaps new visions that you're having, new aspirations for a future for yourself. And it's a challenge because you're not quite sure how to make that happen. You've been working very hard to make your life happen to this point, but there is a whole future unfolding in front of you, okay? And you've got important decisions to make, and you've got to figure out how are you going to direct your fire, your passion, and your spirit. And there might be some conflicting energies that have to be resolved before you can make your big decisions about the move forward. This is the energy of launching into like a new life ahead. So if this is a challenge, you may be feeling challenged about launching into the future, whatever that means to you, okay? You're surrounded by plenty of abundance, so don't worry. The key here is really taking pause before you actually set everything in motion, okay? Because once things are set in motion, they will have a sense of momentum that will take you forward, and you don't want to get skewed off on track. So make sure you set off in the right direction. That's the challenge here. Making sure you set off in the right direction. So how do you deal with that? Hold on, I saw something in the notes, Precious. Okay, here's an opportune moment for everybody, anyone who's watching. Precious was indicating that she might like a private reading. So what you do is you go to the little button. See, I don't have the cards on this page or anything. I don't know how to do that yet. So if you go to the front page of YouTube for Lumination, if you look at the banner in the top, which looks like peace time, the little blue icon in the corner, that way is a little button for Tarot Lumination website. Just go there, okay? We'll figure it out. Tell everybody. Back to you, Precious. So what's the best way to deal with this challenge of this new unfolding? Because something big is happening for you, okay? And you've been working really hard. You have good aspirations. The way to move forward is very, very simple, Precious. You literally have to take a huge gulp and just leap. Trust in absolute heavenly guidance, okay? You have to literally trust that you are guided, that you are protected, and that you've got the energy of the universe at your back. It might seem like whatever you're doing, if it seems like nonsense to other people, or you are being challenged or questioned by some very, very strong authoritative person or association or situation that might mean you might be doubting yourself, do not doubt yourself, okay? This is very strong energy, and if it's conflicted energy, if it's conflicted towards you, then you need to rise up and be strong, keep minding your business, take some time out and focus on who you are, really what you want to do, and really, really, truly where you want to go and where you want to be down the road, a few weeks, a few months, a few years from now. This is a big, it looks like a tiny card, but it's a big card because it has very big consequences, okay? So the way to deal with that is absolute faith, blind trust in the energy of heaven. You are guided, you are protected, okay? Say that to yourself, Precious. Say it like this. I am guided, I am protected. 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 All right, Precious, so that's all we got for you. It's just a quickie, all right? So go to the site, check it out, and we'll get into it. We can have a very private, confidential, in-depth reading. We can go to the essentials, which will get you a lot, and we can go really deep into it with the complex, okay? Thank you, Precious. I'm clearing the decks. All right. I got to shuffle for a little bit, okay? So talk amongst yourselves. Get your wine glasses refilled. Fill up your nacho and chips stuff, okay? Have more pizza. Do all of that. Get a glass of water. Scratch your butt. Readjust the pillows. Fix the volume. All of it. Blow your nose. Whatever you got to do. I'm sorry. This is such a lo-fi presentation. I just don't know enough technology to do all the big fancy stuff, but the learning curve is very, very steep, and I'm getting help, by the way, from some pretty amazing people, but still, this is a lot more daunting than anyone could have ever told me, and I was pushed into doing this. So I'm going to do it because I'm having so much fun that I'm on my own freaking steep monster learning curve as it is. I'm going to go into the lucky dip here. You know what? I'm just pulling it out of the box here, okay? I'm just pulling it out of the little I got random. Random gamer. I hope you're still here, random. I'm counting on you. Ooh, boy. Okay. What's going to happen with random? Hey, another thing, random. If you had to go or if you're not here, we're going to save the show so you can watch it later. So don't stress. Okay, you'll still get your reading. And hopefully it will give you some illumination in your life in some form or another. Gosh. All right, folks. I'm starting to get into that little space, you know, like when you're an artist or a musician or a writer, or if you're a code person, or if you're a whatever it is you're really passionate about, and you're doing the things you love to do, into almost like a trance, you know, and time stops, and you get that eerie feeling. You don't even know who you are, but you're right in the zone and you feel it. Okay. I'm not saying that's where I am. I'm saying that I get a little bit of a sensation. Okay. Tingling. Just a little tingling. All right. I'm shuffling really as fast as I can here. I need a clean deck. And one more half shuffle. Hey, random gamer, maybe we could talk. Maybe you could hit me up on the website, because if you're a gamer, you probably know a lot about the technology, about all these like screen things and connecting things, you know? Anyway, I'm going to cut. And we're going to put it all back together, upside down. Okay, we're good. We're good here. I'm just taking a couple of breaths, okay, people? All right, random, here we go. Here's the situation. Here's possible challenges. Here's some possible ways to deal with it. And here's some weather that you might be handling. Page of Wands. Okay, this is kind of like generic weather that might be moving through your world right now, especially around this full moon. And this is an energy of inspirational awareness. It's very innocent. It's very, very pure. Okay? Now, this might be your own energy. What I'm sensing is that you might be someone who tends to generate their own weather in life, rather than following the crowd or letting other people's energies affect you. And in which case, you might be in a place where you're becoming more and more and more aware of your own capabilities, your own ability to create your own momentum in life, your own spirit. And you wouldn't mind expressing that to others. There's a lot of spirit and vitality and passion and creativity here that is like, it's not at the seedling stage, but this is the energy of where it's at. It's already alive and moving. It's like a very young plant, or a young, I don't want to hurt feelings, but it's like the energy of a very, very young child that's full of life and spirit and hope, and you haven't been crushed yet by some of the really things that can happen as people move on through their life. Okay, so this is really positive energy. Now, if this is energy that's around you and you're feeling like you're in that kind of vortex, then that's just as good. I see this as very, very positive energy for you, gamer. Okay, so that's just in the background. Okay, it's just like weather. It's just there. So what's the situation, gamer? Okay, we're only on our second reading. We're already getting repeat cards. I know this is going to happen through the night, because that seems to be what happens. The situation is, dear random, that you might be facing into the unknown, a complete wilderness of the unknown. And that could be anything from like, what is outside my front door? What the bleep is going on in my personal life? What the bleep is going on in my world, my family? What the bleep is going on in my head, my heart, my soul, my whole freaking life? This is pretty much everything. And it might also be that you have already set out with that frame of mind where you just, you've said, screw it. Screw it. Screw whatever anyone else and anyone says. I'm going for it in life. However that works out, that is for me, that's my life. I own it. I want it. I deserve it. I'm going to have it. And I'm not scared because I know that I have the energy of the universe behind me. I am literally guided and protected. I might look like a fool to others now and again. I might look in the mirror and think to myself, what the bleep am I doing? But you're on path. This is very, very good news as far as I'm concerned, gamer. And it's a very big card to start the reading this way, okay? So things might look kind of sweet and innocent and hopeful and optimistic and everything, but you might be heading into something really profound with whatever's unfolding with your life ahead of you. I don't know what that is. Don't tell me, okay? Hey, Light Owl, I see you on the scrolling thing over whatever, on the side there. I see you. Light Owl, thank you so much. Thank you for helping me. So, gamer, this is the situation right now. This is profound, okay? This is profound. You're in the vortex of the vortex. Like anything and everything can happen. You just have to direct your will, your passion, your creativity, your spirit, and just kind of like go for it. So what's the challenge here? Oh, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to give you my first instantaneous impressions. I personally love this card. I love this card. I have a very close affinity with this card. This is just personal, random. I'm just telling you, this is personal. To me, this is a very beautiful card. It's the Six of Cups. It's the card of nostalgia, happiness from childhood, past lives, soulmates from previous lifetimes, and the energy of the past, typically really, really fond, sweet energies and fond, sweet memories of the past are coming into the present, and they are apparent in your waking life right now. So in the challenge position, what I'm sensing is that you might have anything from childhood issues, childhood relationship issues, maybe issues with brothers and sisters or close family, where that might feel like a hindrance to you. There might be people who you love very much and people who love you very much, but they're very concerned about you because of this, okay? And because of this, I think you might be in a situation where like just totally opening up as a person, going into a whole new life, a whole new world, almost like a complete reboot, reformat of your whole life and your dear loved ones, your friends and family and loved ones in your present day, or even from past life or past lives, or even a significant soulmate. Right now, you might have a significant other, like one-on-one, who's concerned or might be suggesting like you might want to hold back a bit. So that might be a challenge, okay, gamer? And you don't want to hurt their feelings because you want to be you. You deserve to be you. You don't want to step on people's toes. You don't want to be hurt, and you don't want to hurt other people. But wherever it is you're heading, there are some others who love you and that you love who might be concerned. And that's a challenge because it can it can like thwart the passion and thwart the journey, thwart the creativity. Thwart. Okay, I tried to say it properly. I'm stumbling my words. Hold on, I need a sip of my tea. Stay there. All right, gamer, I hope that made sense. Now, so how are you going to deal with it? Okay, a lot of people see this as kind of like the miser card. My take on this right now, I'm going to go totally out on a limb here, is hold on. Hold on really, really, really tight, okay? Like, make the decision to honor yourself and respect yourself, who you are, and who you want to become, okay? These are very much cards about the future. Whoever you are now, and whoever you were, that's all changing. You are like morphing into a new person. Don't let anybody stop you. Hold on to everything in your life, in your world, your belief systems, in your three-dimensional world, the material aspects of your world that you can touch and smell and see and hear and feel. Use that like as a reality checker. Like stay very, very close to physical reality and use that as a marker or a bearing or like a like you would a compass. Okay? Pay attention to everything in your material world and treat this as the energy of strong foundation. When you have the Four of Pentacles, it's actually a very strong card, but it's like the card of people who are coming into their wealth, coming into their power, and they're just getting a grip on it, and they're realizing, I don't want anybody to steal that from me. So they start holding on to it, but actually that can be suffocating, okay? So you need to become very aware of your own strengths and your own powers in this physical world. I'm not talking like a silly, like you know, those kids movies where I have the power, look at me, I can fly, I have wings. Well, I can breathe underwater, so screw you. And I can speak to angels and they speak to me. I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm talking about the real stuff, the tangible stuff in your world, okay? Lock it down, and take your bearings from what your material physical world is telling you. It's like almost like become a wild animal in the, like whatever your core instincts are telling you, like that tree is in the way, or I don't need to speak to that person, or I need to save more money, or I need to train for this, or whatever it is. Lock it down. Create a strong foundation, like you're building the four corners of a house, okay? And you'll be fine. Random, that's all I got for you. I hope you get something out of it. I see that. I see about like a 20-second delay here. It's so frustrating. I wish I could like do this in total real time with you guys instead of the 20-second delay. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to move on, Random Gamer. If you want to get into it and go private, you know what to do. It's not that painful, okay? All we do is just kind of go into a much deeper version of what we're doing now. The little basic readings are 25. The big ones are 45. And what I think is best is if you break it up and do a series of small ones rather than try to go too big, too deep, okay? Especially if you're not used to doing all this like esoteric tarot stuff. Some people here, you know, they do it all the time. They can read better than I can. They have multiple card decks, and they're here for fun. But if you're not too much into this stuff, then take it easy, okay? So thank you, gamer. I hope you get something out of it. And, yeah, hit me up if you need to, okay? Or, either way, here's another... I need to take advantage of this moment, folks, because I'm learning how to do the marketing and the business stuff. If anybody wants to put a penny in the pot, you know, go to the little website over there. There's a donation page when you get into the Tarot Lumination website. It all helps because I don't want to go into my situation here, but every little tiny penny helps, and it allows me to invest in cards, in better cameras and lights and things like that. And right now things are very, very primitive. Teresa McLeod. Welcome to Teresa McLeod. Teresa McLeod is in the house. Everybody shout aloud. Teresa McLeod. Woo! All right, random. I'm just going to clear the deck here because I got to do another reading for another delightful guest. All right, random. Thank you. Stay there, everybody. I'm going to do, Kimberly came out of the pot. Kimberly, if you're in the house, Kimberly, this is for you. Hey, Teresa, we're going to go on for a while tonight, so I'm going to put your name in the hat. I'm assuming you're here because you want a random free reading, all right? So let me get the magic pen. Kimberly, step up to the plate, please. Teresa, I'm going to put Teresa in the hat. Teresa, you're going in the hat, all right? Woo! Okay. I don't know who's here. We probably got 10 people or something. I don't know. I can't say. I can't see from where I am. I'm going totally blind. I'm just working, doing the show. You see, Teresa, it's kind of fun. It's like a family. That's what I like about this. It feels like family, you know? And maybe you can shout out and tell your friends and family. You've never done this before? Seriously? Most of the people who are here, I have a feeling, they troll around through the tarot sites very frequently because sometimes it's really important. Sometimes it's the only way you can figure out life. I have readings. I get readings from really top-of-the-line pros. And I also have to do astrology because I have to, because the way I'm built with my, like, I guess you could say spiritual identity or my DNA, whatever you want to call it, I seem to be hypersensitive. I used to do like psychic medium readings and things like that, but it's a very trippy, weird world, and it's hard to do it in a very professional, organized way. You know, like John Edwards or James Von Prague or Thomas John or, you know, those big famous names, you know. Oh, Kimberly, here, I see you. I see you. I don't know how long it took for me to see that, but I see the name there. Okay, this is Tim. This is for you, Kimberly. Right, stay there. Teresa is a newbie, everybody. She's totally new at all of this, so be nice to her, okay? All right. Everybody hold hands and make friends, okay? Oops. For these readings, for all of my readings, I don't do reversals, anybody. I don't do any reversals. I don't have qualifiers, really, except when we do private, deep readings. Okay, I'm going to cut them, Kimberly. Little skinny one here. Big one here. Medium there. All right. Oh, boy. All right, Kimberly. This is a little special stone that I have. And it's very important to me. It doesn't look like much, but it's very, very important to me. And I just wanted to let you know that. Okay, thank you, Kimberly. This one helps me to think and feel and like absorb and radiate energy in a as clear manner as possible. That's why I have that. And this is also what I use this one for. This is like a purifier. It's like after you've made like a home brew of coffee or something, or decaf or something like that, and you have to filter it out. So you still get tons of flavor, but you don't want all the chewy grains at the bottom. That's what this does with spiritual energy. Okay, that's how it works for me. So Kimberly, here we go. This is for you, Kimberly. Here's your situation. Here's a challenge, possible challenges, possible ways to deal with it, and some of the weather. What kind of weather? Okay, Kimberly, I'm seeing this two ways, straight off the bat. I'm seeing this two ways. Either there's some very strong male passionate energy in your life right now, either in the background or very much in the foreground. I'm not even saying it's a person, but it might be very, very like powerful, like fire energy that's like picking up in your life, in your world. I don't know. So in the personal terms, this might actually be a person. It could be male or female, but it's somebody who's very strong, powerful, and passionate, and has total mastery over the energies of creativity and spirit and inspiration, not only for themselves, but for others. This is like a leader of inspiration, an inspirational leader. Okay? Now, if this is your own energy, whoa. Oh, this is just awesome. Okay? So again, it might be a little bit like Gamer, where you might be someone who's creating their own weather in life. That's up to you. Don't tell me, Kimberly. I don't want to know. I'm just giving you my spin, and then you can reinterpret to yourself in private, okay? So this is strong energy. It's very, very strong, almost like catalytic energy, inspirational. And it might be moving you forward in life in ways that are almost like too much, too quickly. If that's not you yourself, or it's somebody else, or it's just a general energy. It could be any of those. So what is your actual situation here? Okay. You see what I'm talking about, people? This energy, repeat cards. This is only what, the third reading? We've already gotten in the same position. It's weird. A huge amounts of synchronicity and all that angelic communication stuff. But when we start doing this stuff live, amplified. It's almost like the more people with the better intention and the better energy, the more the energies condense and amplify. You know, I'm going to go back to something I think I did last week or with one of my clients about how energy grows and builds on itself. You take the wine glasses, you know that trick with the wine glass? You take one wine glass here and another wine glass there. You put some water in it and some water in it. Very similar levels of water. And it has to be a good quality crystal glass. And you start buzzing the rim like that, and it starts to go wah, 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 wah. And lo and behold, the other glass starts doing the same thing, and you're not even touching it. And that's simply because you've got vibrational energy moving between one entity and another entity. And even though you can't see it, it's actually amplifying and triggering and catalyzing the other entity. And that's kind of what's happening here. Okay, I hope that makes sense, Kimberly. So this is good news. All of us who are here right now this evening, we're actually all benefiting and healing each other in our own way. We don't have to understand it. Just trust that the energy is there and it's working for your benefit on your behalf. So that's what's going on. You are minding your own business, focusing on your business, taking care of business. And it seems to me you're doing it in a responsible manner because that's just what needs to happen. Okay? No issues here, no problem. So what is the challenge? Oh my God, we got some big cards here. Kimberly, what is going on? Okay, but after the show or when you take a break later on, I would like you to take a really good look at your own life and try to figure out what's happening with all this very strong male energy here. Now, you may be like a power chick or something. You might be a very strong, capable woman. And I've been very privileged in my life to know some incredibly powerful, capable women. And I have the utmost respect. In fact, it's the biggest turn on for me. I cannot describe it. We're dealing with pentacles here. Okay, we're dealing with pentacles here. We're dealing with passion and fire and creativity and mastery here. We're dealing with mastery in the element of matter. That means money, everything tangible, all your resources. That resources, those could be things like time, your savings account, your bank, your day job, all your qualifications and degrees and whatever you've got that has value, some form of tangible value. Even time. Time is one of the most precious resources. Now, with the King of Pentacles in this position of challenge, what it's hinting to me is that you might be challenged in reaching mastery in the material realm, and that you are working extremely hard to attain mastery in the material realm. Now, I'm just talking off the top of my head, like literally, like I'm kind of trancing out at the moment. But you could translate that. That could be anything like, I got to pay off my credit cards, or I'm working incredibly hard to become like a highly certified accountant. But I'm not there yet. I'm really, really challenged. Something feels very challenging to you when it comes to like attaining mastery, okay, in the material, the physical world, the tangible world, whatever that might be for you. Okay, so that's the challenge. It's a good challenge to have because it means you might be testing yourself to rise to this level of mastery. It's very, very hard to get here, okay? Everybody would love to be this, have this. So how do you get there? Holy shit. This whole thing is pentacles. I don't know what you do, Kimberly, but maybe you're deeply involved in finances or money or something like that. Or money and work and finances are very, very important for you in your life right now, almost like to the point of career. So, like, if you're struggling with this to attain mastery, the suggestion is to like I'm going to give you my take on it. Okay, my take on this, Kimberly, is that it's almost like you have to fake it till you make it. This is a card of ultimate abundance. You've got everything you want. You've got everything you need here. And it's the way to go, okay? It's what everybody wants. Everybody wants good home, good family, good friends, money in the bank, safety, security, stability, generational wealth, okay? Something like a legacy, like a career that you can pass on to the next generation. Maybe you get married and have kids, you know? And but since this is the challenge, and this is the suggestion, and it's all in very harmonious alignment with itself, this is a suggestion that whatever challenges you are having on these aspects of your life, believe in yourself, truly and utterly believe in yourself to the point where you conduct yourself as if. Does that make sense, Kimberly? Live as if. Okay? It's like the power of attraction. the law of attraction in action. In other words, if you make a conscious, deliberate decision to conduct yourself as if you were already this wealthy, as if you have already attained this level of mastery, and that you have all this delicious abundance in all your material world, if you truly live it and feel it and start to radiate it, then that's what will come to be. You literally create your own wealth, okay? I have a little prayer that I used to say to myself. I haven't said it in a long time because I didn't sort of need it. But I used to say this: we are blessed with lots of money in the bank. We are blessed with lots of money in the bank. We are blessed with lots of money in the bank. We are blessed with lots of money in the bank. That could be for home, family, career, maybe a spouse, or maybe you're creating your own career or something. But believe in yourself, okay? You're obviously a very, very capable person, and you've really got some amazing skills that I wish I had this. I really, really wish I had this. But your only challenge is, like, you must be setting extremely high standards on yourself, and you're just not getting to the super high standards that you're setting, in which case, fake it till you make it, all right? Literally. If you can't afford a $30,000 Cartier ring, go and buy something that looks very, very similar for $25 and wear it anyway, just so that you feel cool and absolutely loaded and rich, okay? And that little analogy, just do that with everything. Do that with everything in your life, okay? Kimberly, I hope that made sense to you. I really do, all right? Thank you, Kimberly. Thanks for coming to the show. I got to move on. We got more people. Hi, Medusa. I see you. I don't know how long you've been waiting here, but we'll see if I can put you on the list. I have some catching up to do, people. Let me go. I'm going to look in the pot. Roy, this is for you. I hope you're still in the house, Roy. We're going to be here for a while, people. More and more people seem to be showing up. And I know the fun part is that you want your reading. I know that. But you got to be patient. You know, there's only one of me. And it's kind of like, next, get in line. Next, get in line. Next. Okay, Roy, I got to shuffle. I have to shuffle as much as I can. I'm going to go off stage here right now while I do this ferociously. Yeah, hi, Light Owl. If you could just take over for a few moments and, you know, tell everybody everything's going to be okay. And even though this is like amateur karaoke night, you know, we still have fun, okay? This may be just a very small homemade, home-baked, artisanally crafted tarot show, but we do have fun, and it's like family, okay? I want everybody to spread the word as well, okay? And hit me up, of course, private readings and all that. I got to make a living, and I know you guys all have to do that too. And I love helping people out to become their higher selves. Sometimes it's really, really weird in tarot because we go really, really deep. And a lot of the stuff that my clients tell me, they wouldn't tell their friends or family. They wouldn't tell their psychiatrist, their doctor, their social worker, their AA group, nothing. So it kind of gets very intimate and very, very personal. Just letting you know. Hey, yeah, if you could step on stage, Light Owl, and do a little bit of song and dance. And actually, we're going to do that later because I was getting set up for the show and I was doing a song and dance with people. But I want to do another dance. I want to do the same. I want to maybe do another another. Hey, Kimberly. It seems like you're checking out. It's okay. Cool. So we'll see you soon. All right. You take care. It was really nice having you. All right. Roy, we're going to get to you now. I have to concentrate. So I won't be looking at the screen. I gotta focus on the reading here, Roy. This is for you, Roy. Okay, we're shuffled. We're shuffled. We're shuffled. Good night, Kimberly. Roy, you know what's gonna happen, okay? I think you came to a couple of shows already. Here's your situation. Here's the challenge. Here's a way to handle it. What's the weather like? More pentacles. Okay, we're getting a lot of pentacles tonight, people. Tells me that people are concerned about their physical life, the life that they have planted for themselves, and how is that unfolding in the future. Roy, with this little card here, this is the Seven of Pentacles. This is the weather. This is kind of like energy that might be going on in the background of your life that you're not aware of, like deep subconscious. But it's the energy of figuring out, what have I done? Where is this all headed? Where is it going to go? These are the seeds that I've planted in my life, starting to show promise. They're starting to show fruit. And I don't know what that is. You will know for yourself, Roy, what the fruits of your labors may be. And you might be in a weather pattern right now where you're starting to see the fruits of your labors, and you're starting to figure out, wow, is this actually happening? Are these the seeds that I planted? And is this how it's all going to look? Wow. What am I going to do with that? Now, if that's the weather, there's not much you can do about it because these are seeds that have already been planted. Now, if someone or something or a situation is inspiring you or urging you to take a close look at the seeds that you have planted in life and what's sprouting, then that's another way to look at this energy. But that's the weather in the background. Okay, Roy? So what's the situation? Roy, this is the Hermit. You are here with us tonight, right now, as an honorable visitor, doing this and being this. Okay, now everybody, we all know this is a live public show, but what we're doing here is we're actually dealing with some very profound, intimate energies that go deep to the soul. And I'm just going to call it out, Roy. This is a public reading here. You understand when you come to the show, anybody and everybody can see this. So my take on this for you, Roy, is that you are going deep within. You've already started a journey of going deep within because you need to figure out what the heck is going on. What have I done with my life? How is it panning out? Because seriously, and you can't do that by making your decisions and your evaluations from anything in the material world around you. Okay? This represents the material world that is coming into fruit around you. But there's much more that's going on beneath the surface, and it needs to be examined. And just by being here tonight at this little show, you are already on the process of going deep within to try and figure this stuff out. Okay? So in other words, you're exactly at the right place at the right time with the right company and the right people, like friends and family, to figure out this stuff. Okay? Basically, we're here for you. This is actually a very, very private card. And whatever we're talking about, Roy, with you, it's very, very private and personal for you. But you're sharing with us that this is where you are now. And this is exactly where you should be. Okay? So don't be scared. What's the challenge? Maybe the challenge of going deep within. Wow, this is big. Okay. You've got two major arcana cards here in a row. Okay, so the challenge here is that you might be seeking, almost like going on a spiritual journey within inside yourself, seeking this card, seeking temperance, seeing ultimate balance and harmony in your life. And most people love this card because it's a very serene card of beauty and art. It's the equivalent of, like, let's say you were an artist or a musician or a writer or something, and you've been through multiple lifetimes to attain this level of balance and harmony. The reality is to get there and be there and have this much spiritual balance between the forces of spirit and matter. It takes tremendous energy and power and commitment, and there could have been a lot of pain to get here and be here. Now, this card is in the challenging position, so it might be that in your life, in your world, in some very, very, very deep elements of your world that might not even have a language yet. You might even be struggling with the language. How do I even feel this or describe this energy? The challenge might be that there are lots of very powerful currents, newly sprouting currents of energy that are happening in your life, and you're struggling with how to bring that all into balance. And this is a card of supreme, serene balance. And the artistry here, Roy, is to literally create a masterpiece as though you were a grand master, okay? Like a Renaissance painter or something like that. And it's incredibly difficult to do. The people who sort of create these masterpieces, we just take it for granted. But the reality is, if you read the history of some of the great artists and musicians and writers of this world, they've had some incredibly torturous, painful journeys, perhaps lifetimes of that stuff. This position of supreme balance to the point where they can make it look like what they do is just simple, pure magic, okay? So you have planted the seeds, and you've set the bar very high for yourself, and you're going deep within to figure it all out. And you're realizing that there are some challenges in reaching this degree of harmony and balance and artistry, pure artistry. I don't know if you are very, very hard on yourself, or you place a lot, or maybe other people expect a lot out of you. But this is very, very strong energy, okay? I'm doing my best to interpret for you. How do you deal with the challenge of attaining this level of beautiful harmony and balance? Okay. This is the Six of Swords. The traditional way to look at this might be that you might have to consider moving on or advancing some of your spiritual beliefs or attitudes or thought patterns in such a way. It's like getting a spiritual, mental, psychic upgrade, okay? Moving on from wherever you are right now, I mean, to me, this seems like a very profound moment in life where, holy bleep, what have I done? What have I done? What are the seeds that I planted? And you're realizing it's perhaps much more of a big deal than you could have imagined, because it's starting to come into fruition. And you're going to have to go within to figure out what it all means. Because the challenge is that you're going to have to rise up to a very, very high standards of excellence in order to be the person that you want to be, and that who you are deep down inside. And it's not quite there yet. That's what this is telling me. And in order to get there, what this is telling me is that you're going to have to go through some kind of like spiritual advancements, spiritual upgrades, and like spiritual awakenings, and moving on from where you are or where you have been, and then moving into much more crystal clear awareness. What this is telling me is that you are in the process, and it could be very challenging, process of going deep within to figure out like this spiritual upgrade. It's almost like it's like going deep into a meditative state, or maybe you're doing that already, and you're invoking what needs to happen. In other words, this is the way to handle the situation is like pray to your angels, pray to spirit, pray to source that the information that you need for your upgrade is brought to you. In other words, it's just like doing a computer download, and you're kind of like on the fringes of understanding, and you're kind of taking a blind guess, like, I hope I get the right download for what I need to do. Click. And just trust that it is the right download. The important thing is to make the decision to do that. Make the decision to do the spiritual upgrades, okay? And however that translates into your material day-to-day physical life. Because they do affect the other. The inner creates the outer, okay? Roy, how are you? I hope it made some sense. I hope you can enjoy that and get something out of it. If you need anything special, come to me. Check out, the private thing, and we'll get into it deeper. We'll do a really heavy-duty reading for you, okay? Not heavy-duty, but we can go deeper, all right? Okay, Roy, that was cool. That was a pretty heavy reading for me, I got to tell you. Those two arcanas, the Hermit and the Temperance together. Whew! So I'm shuffling between the next readings. Can somebody update me on the chat page so we see where we are? If we got just a couple of people left, if anybody went home, or how many people are at the show? Because what I noticed is that some people log in and we're here and I can see you, but sometimes there's lots of people who don't log in and they're just kind of like audience, They're watching you guys get your readings while they sit in the background just for kicks, Hey, Roy, thank you. Roy David Feliciano, I thank you. I really thank you. 14, 15 people. Okay. Thank you, Wilderbeasts. Hey, Light Owl. You know what, Light Owl? I don't think we ever gave you a reading, but you're here. You're in the house. And I owe you one. I really owe you, Light Owl. So you know what? I'm going to put your name in the hat. Okay. Oh, Medusa. Hey, wait a minute. Medusa, what have I got here? Let me just... Laura. Oh my gosh, there's more people. I don't know how many. Okay, hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Laura, you're still here and you're looking for a little quickie. Light Owl's in the house. I got you in the pot. Let me read out the names. Okay, I've got Teresa still. I've got Light Owl. I've got Cali Kitty. I've got Rebecca. I've got Wilderbeast. So we're going to do all of you guys, all right? Now, okay, Medusa. I'm going to put you in the pot, Medusa. This is like freaking amateur karaoke night, isn't it? I love this. Oh, Laura. Laura, I'm seeing you. I'm seeing your name come up on the scroller like, hey, I'm still here. I'm still here. Okay, hold on. I got to get some shuffling going on here because we need to keep a really clean deck. We're doing lots and lots of quickies all in a row. Ruby, Ruby, I know you. I know you. I don't know if I can do all of these people. Oh my God. I'm going to put your name in the hat anyway. I don't know if I'll get there. All right. Cali, I pulled your card. I did a random dip. I pulled your card, Cali. Cali, this is for you. I hope you're still in the house, Cali, because you're getting a reading anyway. Oh my gosh. I had to have a little sip of tea just then because my throat was getting dry. Okay, so I'm kind of going like stir happy with all the shuffling. I kind of start shuffling without even knowing I'm shuffling, and it just happens, and then we kind of just go for it. Cali Kitty, you're up. Cali Kitty, you're up. Meow. Oh, I love going to see magicians, you know. I've been lucky enough to have a couple of occasions where I was in a very privileged situation to be with some outstanding musicians. Excuse me. I'm starting to lose it already. It's an amazing, like really good magicians, the ones that I like, have almost no props, nothing. And mostly, especially the ones that do sleight of hand, prestidigitation, all of that stuff. Oh my gosh, freaks me out. It totally freaks me out. And I'm used to things like remote healing, telepathy, and being like, you know, having psychic medium type experiences, all of that kind of stuff. I can handle the energy. I can be good at it. Every now and again, I'll do psychic medium readings for people, but I have to be really in the right mood. But I see a magician who's really good with their like doing magic things with their hands. Cali. Okay, I think we're nearly for the. Wilderbeast go-go, Penn and Teller, yeah, right. I don't watch TV, but I know those are magicians. I know I've heard of them. All right, Cali Kitty, so you're up. I got to tell you, my screen looks really fuzzy here, so maybe we're just getting a really crappy feed. I don't know. I have no idea. Here you go. Here you go, Cali. Situation. Issues. Challenges. A way out. And the weather. What's the weather like? Whoa! Whoa! Cali, I don't know what's going on in your life, in your world, but this is a card of sacred opportunity, okay? This is a chance for a new start, new beginnings, new opportunities in the very, very tangible ways, okay? This is weather. This is big weather. This is important weather. This is good weather, okay? So I don't know what's going on in your life. Don't tell us. You don't type anything in there unless you want to, but then it kind of gives it away, you know? It's almost like there was a reading we had a few weeks ago, and we were just having fun, and it turned out it was a very tragic situation for the poor visitor, and I almost regretted doing the reading, but she decided to confide the situation to us and how profoundly she was affected, and that can really, really, you know, it's a big deal when we're touching on people's very, very private personal energies here. So I don't take this lightly. I take this very, very seriously, people. I hope you do too. So, Cali, you got some good weather, okay? Maybe it's just money. Maybe you got money coming to you. I don't know. So what's the situation? Page of Swords. Be a little bit of upheaval or some conflicts going on with intercommunications. Not really heavy or serious, but where either, Cali, you might be a little outspoken, or somebody might be a little outspoken with you, or there are some truths being exposed, truths being made aware, like in your day-to-day life. No harm is intended here, but sometimes we hear things or we say things that like become revelations to us. It's like if it's a revelation of a truth, and sometimes we don't want to know what that is, so we shut it out. Or sometimes we didn't even know that there was a non-truth in our midst, and then the truth becomes apparent, and the truth can be very unsettling. Sometimes it can be very good. This is a card of news, of information, of truth being spoken. And the page doesn't mean any harm, but the page is also very, very smart. It may not have the mastery of the knight or the queen or the king, but the intentions and the good intentions are there. So wherever you are in your life, Cali, with the situation, intentions are good, whether you're hearing good news or truth, whether it's uncomfortable or very much appreciated, that's what's going on. So I hope I'm hoping it's good news about this. And if it's truth that has to be spoken, or if you are being called on to speak the truth or reveal some truth that might jeopardize this, then just be cautious, because let's see what happens. Let's see what unfolds. So what is the challenge here? Okay, this is the third time tonight already, and we've only done a handful of readings. This witness, everybody, this is freaky. Statistically, okay. So we have the Seven of Pentacles, but we're in the challenge position now. So it might be a very, very simple reading, Cali, regarding wealth and abundance and new opportunities for financial and material stability in life. The opportunities, the weather and the circumstances are right there. And the opportunity, because this is a sacred card of opportunity, it's up to you to grab it, because it's like weather. It's gone and it's changed in a moment. There might be something going on which makes it difficult to attain that amount of opportunity. So with the Seven of Pentacles here in a challenge, it might be that the truth is that you're not quite sure, you may not be totally sure about where things are headed, like in the material, three-dimensional part of your world, because of the seeds that you have planted in the past. Okay, this refers to like momentum and the reality that you've already put into existence. It's like a farmer. Your whole life, or whatever you've done over the last few weeks or few years or so, there are consequences. When you plant seeds, fertilize them, they start to sprout, and they sprout in certain ways that may not be expected, or they may not be coming out in ways that you expected, or in the amounts that you expected. So the challenge here may be that you're concerned about how your good fortune, or potential good fortune, or chance to reboot in life is panning out, because there might be some reality checks and truths with information and facts and figures that are creating a challenge to the point where you're questioning yourself about your own values, your own belief, your own worth. I don't know if you have self-worth issues or anything like that, but this indicates that you're challenged there. You're questioning yourself, okay? And it's to do with values. Value. What do I have that's valuable? What are my values? What do I believe that's really wholesome and true? So how do you deal with the challenges here? This is quite a complex. It looks simple, but this is actually really, really complex. What you're dealing with, Cali, it's really complex. You're dealing with very powerful energy of opportunity, but there's information and truths going on that are either being revealed or that you are revealing, which are perhaps making it challenging, okay, to either take that opportunity or grab it or enjoy it. So how do you deal with that? Oh, look at this, more pentacles. Everybody loves this card. Cali, I'm going to give you the same treatment that we gave one of the previous readings. It's another fake it till you make it. How are you going to deal with this? Okay, I have a feeling that you are pondering and wondering about things like, how's it all going to pan out? I prayed for my sacred opportunity. I got my sacred opportunity. Now I have it, and I'm realizing that I have it. And I don't fully understand it yet, but I'm going to learn. Or maybe somebody's going to explain it to me. Or maybe some truths are going to be exposed that might reveal that even though I prayed for it and I got it, I might not be able to attain it because of my own issues of self-worth, okay? Now I'm going really off the top of my head here, Cali. I'm kind of tripping out on the reading. It looks like a little simple reading, but it's not. With this, the Nine of Pentacles, what this is telling me to tell you, it's another fake it till you make it thing. In other words, you have to believe in yourself. You have to believe that you are all this. Okay? This is the Nine of Pentacles. This is the energy of a person. It's a female here. This is the energy of a person who has reached a lot of like material independence in their life. They are comfortable with who they are, how they are, what they have. They are very, very, very grateful. There's a lot of energy of gratitude that goes with this, okay? And to have this in the suggestions of a way to move forward or how to deal with it, I'm going to spit out a few things. I don't want to hurt your feelings, Cali, but you might need to recalibrate your attitude of gratitude, number one. Number two, have a good look in the mirror and face the truth that you really are that awesome. And you deserve to be this. You deserve to have this. If you're dealing with self-esteem issues, okay, get help, okay? Talk to friends and family. Get a reading. Do some meditation or something. And behave like this. Be like this. Be abundant, and you will have abundance. You know, it's just like you create abundance in your life, your energy field, by being abundant. You literally have to believe in your own abundance. Okay, Cali? Whew, man, that was a trippy reading. Because you've got it coming to you, and you deserve it, but there seems to be doubt. Do not doubt yourself, Cali. You deserve this. You deserve to be this. You deserve to have this. All right, Cali, that's what I got for you. I hope this makes sense. I hope you get something out of it. You have a super night. Thank you so much for being here. Bye. I got to look at the window, people, see what's going on at the show. I'm going to shuffle while I'm looking. I hope I don't make a mess. Oh, we got some new arrivals. Joe just married, and Ray. Yay, first timer. We got another first timer. Welcome, Ray, everybody. Joe, you're first timer too. Ray, how do you get a reading? Ray, I'll just tell you, get in line, man, okay? All right, Ray, get in line. I don't care if you're a muscle man and you work out and you're 200 pounds and you're built, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a Google brainiac genius. You got to get in line with everybody else, okay? This is tarot for the people. We're all equals here. Nobody can out-trump the other. Ha, ha, ha. Did you get my political joke? Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, talk amongst yourselves. Share the news. Tell them how it all works, okay, people? Tell them how it works. It's basically totally random. It's totally random. It's just like amateur karaoke night, all right? And we're going to have a sing-along later, all right? I'm shuffling, I'm shuffling, I'm shuffling. I'm shuffling. I'm shuffling. I'm shuffling. Woo! Hey, hold on. Stay there a second. I got to check a name. If I don't know if I'm going to get everybody. There's more people arriving than we've had in other shows. It's Matt. Hey, Matt. I see you, Matt's videos person. So, 1, 2, 3. I got 6 more folks lined up here, and my throat's getting a little dry. So you know what that means, people. I got to go down to the wine cellar. I got to dig out one of my vintage Cabernet Sauvignons, okay? So if you give me a moment, people, I'll be right back. Hey, Laura. Laura, you've been here. I know you. You've been. I'm going to put your name in the hat. You didn't ask, but you've been very shy and quiet. But I'm going to put your name in the hat anyway, okay? Wilderbeast Go-Go, 18, a record, yay! Laura. All right. Your name is in the hat, Laura. I'll be right back. I gotta go all the way down to the wine cellar. My stage here is on the west wing, on the 3rd floor of my mansion, okay? So I have to go all the way down to the cellar, and I'll then be back. So it could be a little while. Hold on. Stay there, people. Stay there. Yes. Well, that wasn't so bad. I'm so lucky. I discovered that my personal assistant was standing right by, and he had the bottle corked already. It was breathing, and he poured a glass for me already. And, you know, we get very good service here. He wears a black tie all the time. Immaculate. Just immaculate. This is white glove service that we have here, people. Artisanally crafted, yes. GMO free, yes. Gluten free, yes. Small batches, yes. All of that. But when it comes to service, it's top of the line white glove. Black tie, no less. Okay. And by the way, everybody, shh. In case you didn't realize this, we're in the VIP room, okay? Now, I noticed that one of you noticed that earlier and you pointed it out to me. I didn't want anybody else to know because you might start thinking that, you know, you're more special than everybody else. Well, ha ha ha! It is true. Out of 7.5 billion people, it's the same joke from last week, we are the 18 people who are the most special. Thank you, my dear visitors. I love you for being here. Oh, that was good. I needed that. Okay, I'm just going to read out the names that I've got in the hat quickly, so that everybody knows. The butler did it. Ah! Ah! Excuse me. Could somebody please top up my wine? Thank you. Ah, thank you. That's better. All right. We have, I'm just going to read the names randomly. Random. Okay, random. Thank you, random. I've got Rebecca, Laura, Light Owl, Teresa, Wilderbeast, Medusa, and Ruby. All right. Ladybug, you're back! You're back! Okay, we're getting in gear here. It's Tarot Illumination live party time. Wild, crazy shit happens, man. You never know. All right. Light Owl. Your name came out. Light Owl is like a grandmaster. You can tell just by looking at the name. He is the wise owl. Daytime. He shares his wisdom with us. He's not hiding out in the forest. Thanks, Light Owl, for the tips. It was really helpful. I started studying some of those like training videos and things. Oh my God. I need my own private like social media marketing guru genius just to run this tiny little show. It's unbelievably complicated, people. I have no idea what goes on behind the stage here. It's unbelievable just to do this tiny little show. So, Light Owl. Light Owl. Man, I owe you, buddy. All right, here we go. I'm going to cut the cards, Light Owl. Yeah. 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 I used to have a friendly owl once in my neighborhood when I lived way out in the way out in the boonies. I mean, seriously, way out in the boonies. There was an owl that used to hang around near me. It was wonderful. It felt like I was being, you know, like guided or something. Just, you know, just there. Didn't impose himself or anything. He was just there, kind of ever watchful, ever vigilant. Light Owl, here we go. Here's the situation. Now, whatever happens, Light Owl, you know, this is just random stuff. You do your own internal interpolation, okay? Challenges, ways to handle them, and the weather. What's the weather like? Oh, Light Owl. I don't know what's going on in your world, in your life, but if you're feeling like in the background, there's like maybe either short-term or long-term weather patterns where there's been some sadness and grieving and losses and stuff, or maybe feeling a bit low. Whatever it is, for whatever reason, you know this, Light Owl. You still got this, okay? You're still good. You're looking at the glass half empty. That's okay. I get like this a lot. I'm not ashamed to say it. Just because I do tarot doesn't mean I'm like 100% happy all day, every day. I go through massive, like, tidal waves of emotional currents that can be very destabilizing. It's like we all have to fight this to some level. Now, Light Owl, if this is kind of going on in your life, in your world right now, especially in the personal life, the issues of matter of the heart and the feelings and deep in the core, I'm not talking about mental stuff here. I'm not talking about your day job or anything like that. There's something very personal here that's going on where there's a little bit of a raw nerve, where things are very tender. And that's just the weather. It will change, okay? I guarantee it will change. But if you're feeling it, if you're feeling like this now, that's okay, all right? So don't worry, it's weather. If you have to carry an extra few tissues with you, that's all right. By the way, people, the physical act of crying and releasing tears is one of the most profoundly healing actions we can grant ourselves, okay? Just so that you know. All right, Light Owl, so what's the situation here? Oh, you're a good man, Light Owl. You're a good man, okay? I'm assuming you're a guy, I don't know, but Light Owl, it sounds like a guy. And you're taking care of business very, very responsibly, one step at a time. And you mean really well. It's almost like, okay, I'm going to use an analogy of a farmer here. You are a very kind, this is your energy right now, the situation right now where you are conducting yourself and carrying yourself as this Knight of Pentacles, where you have been very diligent and caring in your life, especially with others, and you are continuing to be diligent and caring and responsible, no matter whatever heartache might be occurring in the general background. You're still conducting yourself in a very honorable, responsible way, just like a really, really good farmer would do with their family and their kids and their crops. There might have been a shitty experience or some crappy thing happened, or, you know, maybe like 30% of really important things in your life got washed out. You know, nothing to do with you. It came from somewhere else, just bad weather, you know? That's what happens with farmers. Farmers are incredible people because we take them all for granted, but they have mind-boggling skills at being able to handle nature and taking really heavy hits and then coming back around again like nothing happened, because they know that the whole world is sustained by their efforts. Keep moving forward. If you had a shitty day, you just get back to work and keep going. You're taking care of business, Light Owl. You're doing this in a very thoughtful, generous, caring way, and you give a lot of yourself to others. And maybe you have given yourself to another and it wasn't necessarily appreciated. But never fear. Let's see what the challenge might be. Okay, I have a feeling, Light Owl, we're dealing with matters of the heart here. This is a public reading, Light Owl, but we're kind of getting into some very personal, sensitive stuff here. And one of the conditions of this show is that we're totally public. It's all out here in the open. And if there is something sad going on in your life, despite your best efforts and all your best intentions in being there for others, and it's not working out, and common sense would tell you to walk away, like anyone else who's not you would say, listen, Light Owl, you're a good man, you know, you've done well, you mean well, and you're hurting for whatever reason, and you need to walk away. However much love was there, however much love and care you put into it, however much love and care that you shared with another, something has happened where the best thing to do might be to walk away. However, this card is in a challenge situation, so you may be struggling with walking away from something that needs to be sadly abandoned. Or the inverse, where, I don't like saying this, but where you might have been abandoned. Okay, I don't want to set like a tone of heartbreak in this reading because it might be touching you at a very sensitive level, and we're in a very public forum here. we're dealing with this reading, Lightow, we're dealing with very sensitive matters of the heart, okay? Despite really good, kind energies of good intention. So the challenge might be walking away from whatever is grieving or saddening you. Be very consuming. Grief and sadness and heartache can be utterly consuming to the point where it takes over your whole life and you lose all perspective. Okay, and maybe the best thing is to walk away, but it's a struggle to walk away because there was obviously, if this is looking into the past, there was obviously a lot of love. So how do you handle this? What's a way to handle it? Lightow, you need to make some really, really, really tough decisions. You don't want to, but you have to. Okay? I'm not trying to be hard on you. I would say you're a really good man, Lightow, but something is really hurting in the heart, and it may not be your fault, and you may not deserve to be hurting or feeling that way, but you need to make the decision. You need to make some very, very important decisions about this, and I'm going to show you what this is. You may have to take this energy where you are right now and flip it around and realize that you still have this. This is the Two of Cups. Pretend that this is the Two of Cups in tarot. It's a very beautiful card. It's the card of pure love, okay? It's not the Lovers. It's not the Hierophant in marriage. It's not the Three of Cups, like partying and dating and going out with and scoring chicks or whatever. This is pure, pure love. You still have that in your life, okay? The weather is there. You might be having stormy weather, but behind the clouds, you still have the Two of Cups. And when you eventually do make these very, very tough decisions, then you will understand that there is a bridge to a whole new life ahead, okay? This looks like a very innocent card, but this is a very tough card in this reading. Very tough decisions ahead that you don't want to make, because in making the decisions, it means, like perhaps when you make a decision, that creates an option where something has to go in order to allow something new to happen. If you need to say goodbye to the Three of Cups that have fallen over and the Eight of Cups with all that love that used to happen, and you need to make that decision to turn around and move on, and to be aware that by making the decision, you can come back into your own power and realize that you still have love in your life. It's right there, okay? That's all I'm going to say, Lightow. I don't want to go anymore. This is very private, very personal, very sensitive reading. If you want to get into it, we can. You know how to do that, right? Let's move on, people. I need a drink. Thanks, Lightow. Okay, people. Yeah, Laura, it says over here, group hug. Everybody, give Lightow a big, big freaking group hug. Squeeze him tight. Don't let him get out. All right? Thank you, Lightow. Okay, I'm going to shuffle a bit, and while I'm shuffling, I'm going to take a few moments, and I'll have to reach over and dip my hand in the pot, and I'm going to pick a card, okay, for whoever's next. I've got Teresa, Laura, Rebecca, Wilderbeast, Medusa, and Ruby. I'm glad you're okay, Lightow. I just saw it pop on the screen. I'm glad you're okay. Maybe everything is just great, and I touched on a nerve there that we don't need to go into here tonight. You're doing fine, okay? All right, who's up? Who have we got? Who do we got? Who do we got now? Who do I have? How much energy do I have left in me? Let's have a look. What do we got here? Okay, people. All right. Well, we've had a lot of fun. I'm still having fun. I hope you're having fun. We're kind of deep in it now. We've kind of got on a roll here. Okay, I'm going to reach over in a minute and dip my hand in the pot and grab a reading. I'm going to grab a name. All right, that's enough shuffle for now. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Rebecca. Is Rebecca in the house? Are you in the house, Rebecca? Show your hand. Step up to the stage. Step up to the stage, Rebecca. It's your moment. I have to wait about 20 seconds before I know. It's so annoying. I don't really know if you're here until you tell me on the screen, okay? And then I have to look over because it's quite far away. I need quite a lot of room to do the show. And I have to wear glasses to look all the way over at the screen. Rebecca, are you in the house, Rebecca? Can you please type and let us know if you're in the house? Because I'd rather give you a reading while you're here in the house. Talk to me. Check in, Rebecca. Can anybody see if Rebecca's here? I'm going to count to 10, and then I'm going to put you aside, Rebecca, and pull another name, okay? Maybe my system is really slow and it's taking like half an hour for the signal to come through. I don't know. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, you're going back in the hat, Rebecca. And I'm going to pull out Teresa. Teresa, are you here, Teresa? Maybe Rebecca went home. I mean, this takes a long time. This is a long show. Maybe she had to get up early and go to bed early. We don't know. All right, Teresa. I hope you're in the house. Are you here in the house, Teresa? Yay, I see you. I see you. I see you. All right, Teresa. Are you ready for this? Hold on to your hat. I had to get the butler to put another, refill in the glass. It's very hard to find a good butler these days, by the way. I have to tell you. All right, Teresa, I'm going to cut. We're going blind, Teresa. We have no idea what's going to happen, all right? Here's your situation. Here's possible challenges. Here's possible ways to handle it and move on. What's the weather like? Okay, King of Pentacles. Wow. Okay. I'm already seeing 3 versions of this. Number 1, maybe you're just in a really good spot right now, and you're comfortable and the weather's good, and you can afford to chill out and relax knowing that you have attained this level of mastery in your world, and it's good, strong energy that's around you. Now, if this is the weather, in other words, this is not you, this is more like the weather that's around you. This is very rich, strong, abundant energy, but it's the energy of a person, okay? So it might also be that you are experiencing the energy of people or situations or people or a person in your life that has very strong capabilities in the material plane, someone who is a master with money, someone who has attained mastery and material abundance and solidity and like control over the material things. This is the energy of a really very capable business person, male or female, doesn't matter. So maybe you've got that in your life. Maybe you are becoming that. Maybe you are that. Maybe you have achieved this level of mastery and you're enjoying your own good weather that you have created. Okay? So this is good news. Either way you look at it, I see this is very good weather for you. All right. So what's the situation, Teresa? Okay. These are big cards, Teresa. This is the Strength card. This is the card of, it's almost like the reverse. I'm just getting, sorry, I'm getting out here by my own feelings that I'm getting from the card. Now, if you're in this situation where this is you, and you are being this, it could be that you are coming into your own strength, and you are coming into, and you are becoming the, like more or less like the master of your own destiny in a very, very tangible, understandable way. Like you might be coming into money, but it's more likely that you have generated your own substance, your own foundation in life in this world. But there's still more to do, because there's much more going on in this world than material abundance. Okay, that's wonderful. You reach material abundance. Let's say you didn't inherit this, or you weren't born into it. This is something that you have like generated in your own life. There is still more to do, because let's say that you have like a physical world that is, you kind of got it locked down. It's good. Things are kind of stable. Now, I don't know if this is true for you. I don't know that. But something is very solid and good and tangible about your world, either around you or in it, or that you created for yourself. And yet you're in a situation where this card is telling me that there's a whole new level to which you need to rise, or to which you intend to rise. Okay, but to get to that level means going on, like starting a whole new journey where it's like you have to, it's almost like starting college all over again, where you have to achieve whole new levels of mastery. But the levels of mastery involved here are very much more profound. This is what the energy of spirit overcoming the raw, wild nature of the I'm not going to say the beast, but the instinctive animal inside of ourselves. Obviously, there's a lot of strength here, but the question is, if you are a very capable person and you do have so much strength and capabilities and talents, and they are very, very tangible in this world, The question is, what are you going to do with all of that? With a lot of power comes a lot of responsibility, okay? And so it's very easy to get carried away with your own power here. And the reality is, you probably know that. And in order to rise into the next level of ascendance of your own level of evolution, it requires having to become even more capable with handling and managing your own power, especially bringing the energy of spirit, the energy of heaven into your day-to-day life, so that the energy of heaven and the healing power of love takes precedence over everything else, so that all the gifts that you have and the abundance and the strength that you have is in the service of a higher cause, a higher purpose, a higher meaning. Not just for yourself, but for others, okay? That's what I see, Teresa. So what's the challenge here? Holy crap, man, we're getting heavy readings tonight. Look at all this. Okay, witness, everybody. Witness, witness, witness. We had this card in another reading in the same position earlier. All right? So we are at the point in the evening where we've got a very high level of synergy that's already built up between us in the forum here, in the friends and family situation, where resonate as one thing, like we are one, we are all one. So for you, Teresa, it's the same thing again. The challenge is, gee, we're dealing with a lot of energy here, a lot of power. It's coming to grips with that. You might have a very, very powerful ego, a very, very powerful, solid sense of self, and that it's almost like, how do I refine that to the point where it isn't all about me anymore, where I realize there's something even bigger and more profound than my own awesomeness? Does that make sense? Does that even make sense? In other words, if you do have all this power, if you are coming into all this power, and you are rising up into your own strength, it's very, very, very easy to be seduced by power. Power is extremely addictive. It's more addictive than sex or drugs or money. I'm serious. I'm serious. Power is like a freaking monster drug, okay? And it might be that the struggle is wrestling and wrangling that power and bringing it into balance to the point where you own that power, where you really, really have mastery over your power, so that it appears to everybody else that you have this very benign, balanced, angelic energy of temperance, where you really do have your shit together. But this card is in the challenge position, okay? So it's heavy responsibility having that much. If you are that awesome, Teresa, that's a lot of responsibility. And yeah, it's okay to feel proud and maybe even be cocky out of that and shout it out and spread it around. But it's not self-serving, okay? It's for the good of others and for everybody and humanity. That's the North Node in Virgo, people. Tonight, right now. I don't want to bring up that card again or show you, but that's what we're dealing with here. If you've got all that abundance and power and strength, and you're even growing further, you need to be highly, highly responsible and capable with that, Teresa. It's a lot to handle. However that translates in your life, I don't know what it is. Friends, family, job, kids, whatever it is. So the challenge is rising up to this level of serene, ultimate balance. True. It's like being like the, you know, being a Renaissance, you know, like it's like being Leonardo da Vinci, you know. It's tough. So how do you do that? Holy fuck, look. Oh, excuse me. Delete the language. I don't want to offend the YouTube, whatever protocols. Look at this, people. Look at this, everybody. Teresa, I don't know what is going on in your life, but it's big and it's very heavily ordained. It's like it's fated. Okay? There's other ways you can read this whole reading, and the reading is almost overwhelming. It's almost taking charge of itself, where it's not reading the way it wants me to read it or the way that I want it to read. But I'm just going to give you my spin on it anyway. If you really want to get into it, you need to get a private reading, because there's something very, very profound and destined that's happening in your life, Teresa. So again, I don't know why this is happening, but it's to do with the synergy of the evening. The way to handle this much power is to live as if. Okay, I don't want to go into another aspect of the reading which I'm sensing right now, because it'll take us completely off track for the show. But it's like, again, this is the way to deal with this, is to live as if you truly are the emperor and the master of all that power. Now, this is very, very strong masculine energy. I'm not saying this is a guy. I'm not saying you need to become a guy and become, you know, like a ball breaker or whatever they call it, where you're like a power chick and that kicks people around. But this is very, very strong energy. But to be the emperor is a lot of responsibility, and they have a lot of power. But you have to be very, very, very discriminating and careful how you exercise that power, because the emperor can be utterly, I'm not going to say ruthless, but the end justifies the means. And so this is not in the challenge. This is in a way how to deal with all of this. The way to handle all that power is to act as if, live as if, conduct yourself as though you are a goddess, as though you are the emperor, even in the body of a woman. Conduct yourself as the emperor of your world, your life, your power, your energy, everything. Conduct yourself as the emperor, even though you have not reached this status yet. You have to conduct yourself as if, okay? But you have to do it in a very, very powerfully, profoundly caring way, so that you do not abuse your power, okay? The emperor sometimes does not have any qualms about using maximum power for personal gain, okay? The very, very highest vibrational version of the emperor is someone who exercises their power for the good of all. You've got a lot on your plate, Teresa. All right, people, that's it. Thank you, Teresa. Wow, I've never seen anything like that. Look at that. That's freaky. Yeah, Light Owl, wow. I would say wow. Freaking wow. Okay. Okay, witness, I'm shuffling the cards. I shuffle live in front of you guys, okay? Hi, Teresa. I just saw a little note come up like, oh, I was directed to be here, or something like that. Truly, truly, Teresa, I feel it too. That is one monster heavy-duty reading, and we did it in the public eye. So you have witnesses, okay? We are all witnesses to what just happened, okay? Everybody here just witnessed that. And it's going to go public tomorrow when the show goes live. And it's just going to stay there. So that's pretty profound, all right? I'm going to keep shuffling, okay, because we need to. I have more names in the hat. I've got Laura, Rebecca, Wilderbeast, Medusa, and Ruby. So what's it going to be? I'm getting kind of wiped out here. I need another drink. I need to talk to my my personal assistant. Hold on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right, I got to shuffle a little bit more. Yeah, Teresa, may the force be with you. Seriously. Serious things going on regarding power. Power. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an awful lot of Capricorn energy or Pluto energy or Scorpio energy going on in your world right now. Deeply immersed in this cardinal Grand Cross that just happened. And there's another big freaking monster Grand Cross coming up on April the 3rd. So just hold on, okay? And we've got the new moon coming up at the end of this month. That is serious, man, because it's heavy-duty Aries energy, all right? All right, I'm going to pull a card here. Who's it going to be? 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 I got Wilderbeast. Wilderbeast, are you in the house? Wilderbeast, are you in the house? Yes, I see you. Yes. All right, Wilderbeast, we're going to go for it. Okay, last one. Woo! Oops. No, it's not the last reading. We're going to keep going until I can hardly talk, all right? So, I'm going to cut them. Oh, I didn't know you were going to leave. Wilderbeast, this is for you. Oh, I hope you stay. This is for you. This is live. It's right now. Okay. What's the situation? What's the challenge? What's the way out? How to deal with all this stuff? What's going on? What's the weather like? Oh, you lucky person. You got the 10 of Pentacles. This is what everybody wants. I want this. So I'm guessing that there's something really solid and good in your life right now. Maybe friends or family or your job or... And I don't know what it is. Maybe you've just got this kind of glowing, yummy sensation that, like it's almost like, you know, that awesome feeling when you're at home. It doesn't happen to everybody all the time, where you've got everything you want. You've got your friends, you've got your family, you've got money in the bank, you've got home and security. You know at the end of the day you're going to be able to get warm and cozy if you're cold. You know at the end of the day you can cool down if you've been hot. You know that everyone's going to be taken care of. You know that you are taken care of. Love here. There's a lot of love. Okay? So what's the situation? Decisions. Whoa. Okay. Wildebeest, whatever's going on in your world, there's something below the surface that is not being addressed, okay? There's something going on which is either being denied or ignored or set aside because it's uncomfortable. Uncomfortable truth where that either nobody wants to face, nobody wants to deal with it. And so you're in a situation where despite all the goodness that's around you, there is something going on that is being avoided. And it's important. So it looks like a little card. It's just the Two of Swords, okay? But it's very, very spiritual card. It's very, very spiritual. It goes very, very deep. And it's to do with the process of decision-making. And decision-making they don't teach you this in school. They don't teach you this in any kind of religion or anything. But decision making is one of the most profoundly challenging and life-changing exercises that we do in our life. Now, we make thousands of decisions every day, moment by moment. Some of them are profound decisions that have huge ramifications. Some of them are tiny decisions like, ooh, do I want the Doritos or do I want the popcorn? I don't know. I don't know. Well, make up your mind. Anyway, my guess is that it's a big decision about really important things in your life, somewhere, somehow. So, okay, let's move on. What's the challenge here? Okay, the challenge here, Wilderbeast, is that there's a lot going on below the surface that is very, very confusing. Okay? And nobody wants to deal with it. This is very much, this is energy that you cannot escape. This is the energy of destiny. No matter how you keep trying to avoid it, no matter if you want to set this here or here, this is going to keep coming back. The vision that goes with this is not going to go away. The only way it's going to go away, you see, you are avoiding dealing with this because there's something profoundly destabilizing and confusing that is rocking the boat in this lovely, lovely world. Now, how are we going to deal with this? Okay, folks, people, we're getting a lot of major arcana cards tonight. That's the big ones with the long names at the bottom. Okay. These are the majors, okay? So most of the readings tonight have been pretty profound, like destined, fated, very, very profound energy that's kind of inescapable. So with yourself in your situation, Wildebeest, you see this? The way to deal with this profoundly, deeply buried energy that might be causing confusion and like feelings of being wobbly and where like it's almost frightening. You know, it's like being lost in the forest at night, lost out in the darkness, and the only thing guiding you is a few slivers of moonlight. And there's all sorts of spooky sounds and feelings and thoughts that are just like confusing. You don't know what they all mean, but you need clarity. Well, here's how you deal with it. You just saw that earlier. The way you deal with it is you either get guidance, you go to a seer, literally a S-E-E-R, a seer, a tarot reader like myself, or an astrologer, or somebody, and you need guidance. The way to deal with your issue is to get third-party perspective, guidance that you can really only get. You're not going to get this kind of guidance from your best friends or your neighbors or your cousins, nieces, and nephews, and your family and all of that. You're not going to get it from your psychiatrist or bottles or pills or drink or drugs or serial dating or anything. The only way you're going to get to deal with this is by getting some guidance. Now, you can do that yourself. You can choose to go on to like a spiritual, you can choose to go into a very meditative state or learn meditation or learn some kind of very profound practice that will open your mind, especially the decision-making process, to a whole new level of spiritual awareness. That's what has to happen here. That's how you're going to deal with the situation. And it might not turn out any way that you could think or imagine right now. In very simple terms, I think you need to talk to somebody people like myself, we could have a private reading and figure out what's going on behind the veil. The high priestess looks very calm and serene, but she does not give away her secrets unless people really want to know. And you have to be strong enough and brave enough to walk right up to her and say, excuse me, I need to know what's behind the veil, if you don't mind. And she will say, oh, how did you even notice me? How did you even know that I was here? And then you will say, I just felt you. And then she says, okay, well, that's cool. Let's go have a look. Okay? And then she will take your hand and guide you very serenely and safely into the unknown, into the land of secrets and the hidden. Because that's where you're going to find the answers. Deep, deep within. Okay, Wilderbeast? I hope that makes sense to you. Okay, I really, really hope so. We got to move on. We still have a lot of people here. I'm shuffling and reloading the cards. I wish I had my own personal private shuffler. You know, I mean, I have my butler who takes care of the wine in the wine cellar. But I'm thinking of hiring a new personal assistant who can shuffle my cards for me. So I hope this works for you, Wilderbeast. I really do. It was lovely to have you on the show. I hope to see you again. If you need a private reading, if you want to come to me for that talk, we can do that, okay? Just go to the website link at the top. I told you all how to do that earlier. Okay. Okay. Random gamer, you're still here? You must be insane. You must be out of your freaking mind. Willoughby, more wine, damn it. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I have to adjust my wig. And while I'm at it, I might as well adjust my silk white stockings and my patent leather shoes that have bows on them. And by the way, even though I've got my sleeve rolled up for this reading, you've probably figured out already that I'm wearing a purple jacket with about 20 buttons on the front that are all plated with gold and diamonds. And it's my day-to-day wear. That's what I wear all day, every day. You know, I just hang out because I'm one of those mystical tarot type people. So I have to wear purple. It has to be purple velvet. And it has to have lots of braids on it and looks like I'm sort of like from some kind of Renaissance movie. Like one of those costume wardrobe movies, okay? And I wear breeches. You know those pants that stop just below the knees? Yeah. So that's how it is, people. More wine. Okay, I'm going to pick a name. And then I'm going to go down to the wine cellar because my butler has just signed out for the evening. It's shocking. You would think after all these years, we need to have good staff, good crew. But apparently he's part of the union, so he clocked out, and I don't have any say in the matter. He's a union butler. What can you do? Laura, are you in the house, Laura? I'll be right back, people. Stay there. Okay, people, I'm back, but I gotta go to the restroom because I'm busting. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Laura, are you in the house? Laura, you're here. Yes, I see it. Hey, random, I saw something. What? You're giving yourself tarot readings? Didn't you just say a few weeks ago that you just bought your first deck? That is so cool. Is that you? Is that you, gamer? You bought your own deck? Let me know. Hit me up. Tell me. Gamer? It's very cool. That's very, very cool. You're one of us. Isn't it weird how they talk to you? My cards talk to me, that's for sure. They literally talk to me. Samira. Samira, I've seen your name coming up several times, Samira. It's very hard for me to keep track of everybody, but I get it. I'm going to put your name in the hat. We're just going to keep going, people, all right? All right, Samira, you see that? Your name is going in the hat. Now, so yeah, we're going hardcore here. We're going serious hardcore here, Light Owl. It's freaky, isn't it? So I did a lot of shuffling. I went down to the basement. I had to go all the way back up to the west wing on the 3rd floor. But we're here. We made it. So in the hat, we got Laura coming up in a moment, but in the hat we have Ruby, Medusa, Rebecca, and Samira. So I don't know how many people are left here at the show, but yeah, we're really going deep in it, and we've been here a long time. We'll see how we go. Sorry, people. I used to work in a really crappy job where I just had to suck in a lot of dust, and it messed up my lungs pretty badly. So I'm lucky to be able to breathe at all. It's called silicosis. It's disgusting. Really disgusting. Hey, Achilles heart, I just saw in your notice. You know what? Awesome too. I'm going to burn out pretty soon. Not burn out, but I'm going to fade. I'm just going to tell you, I'm probably going to have to shut it down after the next 5 readings because it's anyway. Laura, that's it. Stop shuffling. I'm going to cut. Laura, we're going deep here. Couple of these have been very heavy readings, just for mini readings, very heavy. Okay. Damn it, I just cut them and now I forgot where I am. Okay. I am starting to lose it a little bit, people. I just cut them. Witness, I just cut them. This is yours, Laura. The situation. Challenge. Maybe a way out or how to handle it. What's the weather like? What's the weather like? Whoa. Important stuff is happening right now. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's some kind of like whoosh thing going on in your life. Big news, big events, important stuff, big shifts, big changes. Maybe somebody is sending very important news to you, messages, some really just fiercely awesome stuff. It's just like being in a really, really like high energy, maybe like not a windstorm, but a huge shift in weather happening for you, like shifts right now. And you're in the middle of the vortex of it. Okay? Pretty cool. It's like one of those weather watcher shows when those tornado chasers, those freak people who just walk straight into the tornado and amazing stuff happens. It's that kind of energy. So what's the situation? Oh, maybe you had some very, very important news that just arrived. And, oh gosh, Laura, this is a card of nightmares and anxiety and being super stressed in the mind, okay? But a lot of this is in the mind, okay? Okay? So if you are in a situation where you're feeling mentally tortured and you've just received some very epic news, or you've just delivered some epic news, or you're living in a very, very turbulent situation where a lot of new stuff is happening for you, but it's causing a lot of this. You see this poor thing here, sleepless nights, anxiety, and just know that this is all in the mind, okay? We all know what this is. It's when you go to sleep at night, you've done everything you have to do for the day, and you wake up 2 hours later and you're in a cold sweat. It's like you're paranoid, you're freaking out. What did I do wrong? I feel this way. What's happening? Holy freaking, I don't want to say the F word. I can't say too many F-bombs, but if you're feeling that way, know that it's in the mind. So what's the challenge with all this stuff? Whoa, okay, this is a lot to do with energy. Very powerful, forceful energies are swirling through your life right now. Maybe somebody, the challenge is that maybe there's some very important news that you have to deliver to somebody, which could be very crushing for the others. Or maybe you are receiving some very important news that is being very crushing for you. Or maybe you need to deliver some important news and you don't want to do it. This is, you've got to be very, very careful. The challenge here is that we're dealing with a lot of energy to do with the thoughts and minds and spirits. This mental energy here. Communications. Words. If there's anything to do with verbal abuse and you are being given messages that are verbally abusive, or you're being verbally abusive, that's not cool. Either way, it's not cool. And the challenge here may be to either speak the truth. That's one way of looking at this. There's some deeply profound truths that are coming to the surface, and there's no way to shut them down. They're going to bust through whatever has been done to deny the truth. The truth is being told, and it may be getting told in a way that's very ungraceful. And it's a challenge, and it can be painful. It can be very, very, very painful when words are spoken and truths are revealed, and we don't like them, okay? They can hurt, or we can hurt others with our words, with our revelations of truth. And I mean, the Knight of Swords doesn't mean to hurt people, but it can be very hurtful. It's like stepping on toes or just hurting people's feelings or something like that. So I don't know what the challenge is with what's going on with you, Laura, but if you are really being hurt badly, or if you've been hurting other people badly, I don't want to judge you or something, but energy goes both ways, okay? Then that's a challenge. That's really, really tough, okay? It's a really tough challenge. So how do you deal with it? You tune into the heart energy. If you're struggling with something inside of you, Laura, And it's very profound. It's very personal inner truths that are very, very, very hard to handle. And you're becoming aware of them, or they've started to come to the surface in such a way it's causing you a lot of stress. Then the way to deal with it is either get some big love or find some big love, or tune in to your own natural heart energy. The Queen of Cups is a truly lovely, lovely, lovely card. Okay? I'm going to have to go back to what I did on several other readings, where it's the live as if scenario. In order to deal with this, to me, this is very, very stressful. This indicates very high stress, very uncomfortable. It's to do with news, information, communications, verbal, mental, or something like that. And it's all happening in a big swirl very, very quickly. I don't know if it's to do with reality checks or matters of the heart. If it is matters of the heart, but the way to deal with that is to get out of your frickin' mind, okay, and get into your heart. Get out of the mind, get into the heart, okay? The heart is where it all is, okay? So to handle with whatever is going on there, you have to conduct yourself. I'm suggesting tuning in. Find somebody who is very, very loving and start sharing yourself with them, confiding with them. Or be this way yourself. In other words, be loving and be loved. No matter whatever kind of shit is going on that might be really, really painful and very stressful and causing sleepless nights and anxiety, the way to do it is realize that you are loving. It's a formula. It's an absolute, universally bulletproof formula. It's the law of attraction. Be loving, be loved. Be loving, be loved. We can do an exercise together, Laura. We can do it like this, okay? This is what I do. I'm going to give you one of my little things. We did this on one of the first shows. We can do it as a group thing tonight if everybody wants. I'm going to do a shortened version of it. But if you take your own hands, especially without a jacket, please have your arms exposed. No shirts, no jackets or anything. But take yourself like this. Okay? Like this. And literally speak it to yourself. I am loving. I am loved. 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 Now, Laura, when you do that, when you get to this point here, very, very gentle energy, okay? This is as gentle as it would have to be if you're taking care of a newborn baby. You have to be right now. You have to treat yourself like a newborn baby. You have to be very, very loving towards yourself right now and towards others. But the real formula, the way it really works is that you radiate love, you receive love. Don't go looking for love. Don't go try and find it and digging it up. Be love. Be loving, be loved. Be loving, be loved. Just repeat it to yourself. I am loving, I am loved. I am loving, I am loved. Okay? All right. All right. That's it, Laura. I'm going to leave it at that. Wow. I hope I didn't scare you or anything, Laura. I hope I didn't go over the top, but I hope you get something out of it and it means something to you. Okay? All right, Laura, thank you so much for being here. It's lovely having you as a guest. All right, what do we got here? I'm going to do a quick shuffle, and then we're moving on. Hi, people. I have no idea who's here. If anyone's still at the show, hi, Laura. Thank you. No, really, seriously, thank you. If you want to get into it, do the private reading stuff. You know, I'm kind of doing this as a fun freebie service, but, you know, it's also I'm trying to run a business. I learn how to anyway, because I got to do something here. It's been challenging issues with health. If I can run this business from my home and from my desk, that would be awesome. So if you need some TLC and you want to get into it properly, hit me up. Start with a essential basic reading, okay? Just the basics. All right, Laura. Hi, Jessica. Light Owl, you've probably checked out by now, I would imagine. We've been going 3 hours, and I'm getting close to the end. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So, all right, I'm going to pull another name. I'm going to pull a name. Yeah, Laura, you got to figure out Skype. It's easy. You download Skype onto your laptop, configure it, create your Skype name and your password. For Tarot Lumination, in the search contacts, you'll find that's where it takes you, and then just invite yourself. I will reply. And on the website is where you do the bookings, all right? So I'm going to pull another name. I have Medusa. Medusa, are you in the house? I have to wait about 30 seconds before I know. It's just crazy. Hey, everybody, is Medusa here? Is Medusa still here? Medusa? Medusa, are you here? Are you in the house? I can't see it. I can't see it. The delay is so crazy. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. I'm still shuffling, but I need to know you're here, Medusa. Can somebody type it in? Is Medusa here? Hey, I got you. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, so we're deep in it, people, here. It's just, oh, man. What a night. We've had some pretty intense readings, I tell you. You know, because I see it, you know, because I'm here and I'm doing it, and sometimes these things really trip me out, I got to tell you. All right, Medusa, you're here. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. All right. I hope you guys have got some comforts going on, like your slippers or your pipe or your Doritos and your pizza, your wine, your tea, your hot chocolate, whatever it is. Maybe you're lucky and you're getting your feet massaged. I don't know. All right, Medusa. Here we go. What's your situation? What's the challenge? What's a way to handle that? And what's the weather like? Oh, Medusa? Do I have to say any more? Do you want me to say any more? Um, Medusa, um, this card pretty much explains itself. If this is what's happening around you, if this is the general weather around you right now, then my heart is with you, okay? All of us, we're all here for you, Medusa. Everybody in the house, send Medusa some big, big love and do it right now. Medusa, pretend you're standing right in the middle of the stage, right here, and all of us, everybody here, is giving you a group hug, okay? All right? So what is the situation? Okay, more synchronicity. This is weird. You saw this earlier, people. Two of Swords right here. Medusa, look at this. Look at this, okay? There are some very, very painful decisions going on regarding matters of the heart. Oh my gosh. Decisions that it seems that you may be avoiding because they are too painful. So what's the challenge here? Oh my gosh. Is there a triangle going on here somewhere? Is there a love triangle which is really effed up? Do you see the Three of Swords in there? Do you see the two swords here? Do you see the single sword here? Together that makes three. A triangle. Sometimes triangles are wonderful and harmonious, but when it comes to relationship situations, 99% of the time, 2 is company and 3 is a crowd. Okay, so there might be some kind of infidelity that's going on. There might be a divorce that's happening. Oh gosh, Medusa, I don't know the details of what's going on, but for a lot of people, this is the divorce card. Okay? I'm not saying you're married and you're divorced or anything like that, it's just that the challenge might be that we're dealing with the energy of divorce, of separation, of I don't care how old you are, how young you are, how smart you are, how rich you are, whatever. This kind of energy can really, really hurt. It can be extremely painful. Okay, I'm sorry, Medusa. I don't want to pretend this reading is anything less than what it is. But if you are deeply challenged with a situation like this, some kind of separation, some kind of breakup, some kind of ripping up of the heart, where you've been really torn up, or perhaps you tore somebody up, whichever way it goes, it's the same energy, it's just inverted. And as your reader tonight, right now, I am obliged to give you both perspectives. But this is something you don't want to face. Either it's like you're getting dumped and you don't want to face it, or you're dumping somebody and you know it's going to cause a lot of pain and you don't want to do it and you're deciding whether to do it or not. Something like that, okay? Ouch, ouch, ouch. How to deal with that? Holy shit. Okay, this is a freaking weird, totally off the charts, statistically off the charts reading, people. Witness this. This is all swords. Medusa, I am so glad you came here tonight and you voluntarily shared your energy with us. Whatever crap you're going through, whatever it is, okay, the way to handle it is to go through it. It's just like, it's almost like walk into your fears. Whatever indecisions are going on here is involved in the decision-making process and the challenges of whatever painful thing happened. The way to deal with it is walk into it. Okay? In other words, you walk into your fears. You walk into your anxieties. If you have to, you cry your freaking eyes out. You get an extra box of tissues. You literally go on a screaming event where you go somewhere private and you literally just scream it out. And you let all the demons out. Whatever is haunting you in your mind, because this is all mental energy here. All of this is in the mind. All of it, the whole freaking thing, all right? The way to deal with it is walk into it. You're going to have to be very, very brave and courageous. Somehow, Medusa. Stressful reading in some way or another. Even if you're pretending here on the show that it's not, somewhere something very stressful is happening in matters of the heart. And you have to deal with it, okay? You're going to have to deal with it. And the way to deal with it is walk right into it and face it. It's like one of those nightmare situations where you walk right up to the demon and say, fuck you. Fuck you. All right? Screw that. You can handle it. All right, Medusa? I hope this makes sense. Seriously, I kind of got carried away here, but this is a very profound reading, all right? Even though it's just a mini reading. God. Jeepers, Medusa. I don't know, man. You caught me totally off guard. It's like we kind of want everything to be fun and chirpy and happy on a live show. But in fact, it gets really down and serious. I'm not trying to scare people here. I mean, seriously. Pull those cards. If you pull those cards, if any tarot reader pulled those cards, they would have told you something equally as freaky, all right? All right. Excuse my language. All right. Rebecca, you're up. After Rebecca, I've only got two more. I can only handle it, you know, because I'm starting to get really trippy here, okay? Rebecca, are you in the house? Can anybody type in as fast as possible? Is Rebecca in the house? Rebecca, are you in the house? Rebecca, are you in the house? Random gamer. Man, get in there, man. Baff, pow. Biff, boff. Whack. Ah. Rebecca, 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 are you in the house? Okay, your favorite darkness says you haven't seen her. Okay, maybe she fell asleep or maybe she went home. Okay. All right, well, if that's what you're telling me, people, then I'm just going to take that as it is. Rebecca, I'm going to put you over to the side here. And we now have Samira. Samira, are you in the house? Samira, are you in the house? I have no idea how many people are here. I don't have a freaking clue. Samira? Is Samira still here? Hey, okay. Okay, hey. I know you. You've come to these shows before. Hi, Samira. I see you. I see you on the screen. Okay, Samira, we're going to go for it now. Okay? I don't have a lot left inside of me, so let's go for it, man. We're going to go down and dirty here. We're just going to punch it out. Because I still want to do Rebecca and Ruby. Okay, go Samira. What's happening? Going right in. Here we go. What's the situation, huh? What's the challenge, hey? How are you going to deal with all that? What's the weather like? Oh, complacency. A little bit of complacency, maybe. So, Samira, we're dealing with matters of the heart. We're dealing with your emotions and your feelings. And you may be all kind of wrapped up in things, or maybe the whole situation around you is kind of in this really kind of like doldrums, like it's kind of like waking up in the morning with a fog. And you're like, oh, I wish I didn't have to get up today. And it's just the same old all the time, every day. Nobody loves me. I don't love anybody. I don't know what's going on. All right? However, you see this little cup? It's almost like the Ace of Cups is wanting to come into your life. Awesome, beautiful opportunities of love and healing are being offered to you, but you're just not seeing them, mostly because it's just like you've kind of given up hope. Just like, bleh. It never works out for me. It never did, obviously, so it never will, obviously. Blah. So what's the point in getting all worked up and excited? Because it's never going to happen. Yeah, and that's just how life is. No, Samira. So what's the situation? Woo! High Priestess, we've already had her tonight. So, Samira, what this is telling me is that I'm going to look at this two ways. Samira, I'm going to be really blunt here, and I'm going to promote my own agenda here. You need a reading. Okay? You need counsel. You need guidance. You need to go deep within. You need to make a deliberate decision to put yourself in a very, very profoundly serene, meditative state. You need to understand what is behind the veil here. Whatever is happening in your outer day-to-day life, day-to-day world, there seems to be a disconnect, because what's really happening, what's really going on is behind her. Now, this is very serene, pure energy here. There's no imposition here. No one's telling you what's good or what's bad. If you're in a position now where, if you're honest with yourself and you're a little bit lost when it comes to matters of the heart, then you need to go deep within and find out what is actually going on. What is actually going on? What secrets am I missing? What do I not understand? Okay? And if you are not taking active steps to go in this direction right now, you need to take active steps to be going there. And if you are doing that right now, if you are deliberately, you know what, Samira? Just being here tonight, doing this little mini reading with us in this family situation is exactly where you need to be, because that's what we're doing right now. You are seeking and receiving spiritual guidance in some kind of like weird mystical way that nobody understands, but it's happening right now, and it's right, and it's live. And that's just, this is extremely in the moment. So this is happening right now, live for you, Samira. So regarding this, what's the challenge then? Making it all happen. Okay, again, tonight we're having a lot of major arcanas in very, very tiny readings. These are little 3-card readings, okay? But we're getting big, big cards. And I think it's because of the full moon. Like, there's a lot of culmination that's happening with the full moon. Big, big, big energies are manifesting and coming into full illumination. That's what happens at the full moon. Everything culminates, for better or worse. And the challenge is here coming to grips with like the energy of manifestation. So what are you actually creating in your life, in your world, Samira? Because you have the power, or the challenge is you have the power, but you're not taking the power. And so you might be feeling kind of like redundant and like powerless and very much in a state of the blahs. All right? So the challenge is, how do you reclaim your own magicianship, your own ability to manifest awesome stuff in your life? Because obviously it's not happening would want or the way that you would love. And even though it's being offered to you, even though these loving opportunities are being offered to you, you're still challenged about how to actually make it happen. Well, you can't actually make love happen except by radiating love. Okay, so what's the way to handle this energy? Okay, look at this. Okay, for some tarot readers, the aces are almost as powerful as the major arcana. Now, this is a very fleeting card, and the energy is like, it's right there. It's the energy of fire and passion and spirit, creativity, and just grabbing life, seizing life, okay, and making life happen by deliberate choice. Again, I'm going to go back to the same thing that we've done with so many other readings tonight. Fake it till you make it. If you are struggling to manifest what you really, really want to happen in your life, and by being here tonight, subjecting yourself to this very strange process of having a random live mini tarot reading online to get deep internal spiritual guidance, because you're struggling with this, then the way to deal with it, the way to move forward is live as if. This is almost like where you have to go in. This is where you go into those self-help power books. How do I become that? How do I achieve my true self? How do I tap into my own mastery? Seize the moment, Samira. You have to go into the bathroom, go into the mirror, stand in front of the mirror, and do this. Say to yourself, I am awesome. I am amazing. I am all-powerful. I am the master of my own destiny. And I truly believe that I have that. I have everything that I need in front of me. I have a full bucket of emotional, spiritual energy. I have the spirit and the mind. I have fire and passion. I have material substance. I have everything I need to be my own awesome self. And I'm going to frickin' do it, okay? So you have to stand up in the mirror and kind of like do it like that. Like, we're going to do that, okay? We're going to do that. Like, create your own power. Like, turn yourself into this awesome, awesome, like, entity, this awesome, powerful energy. And you will reclaim this, and you will seize into this opportunity. You will be able to have this. All right, Samira? I hope that makes sense. This is an insane reading, but I hope it makes sense. All right, Samira? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for visiting. I'm glad I got to read for you. All right. Everybody, I've got 2 more. That's all I can handle, okay? I've got Rebecca and Ruby. Rebecca and Ruby, are you in the house? Rebecca or Ruby, are you in the house? Somebody please type in as soon as possible. Rebecca and Ruby. I'll take anyone. Either one of you. These delays, they drive me absolutely nuts. Thanks for telling me about that. I think Random Gamer that you told me about something to do with bit fees or something or whatever. Ruby. Ruby, Ruby, I see you. Ruby, I see you. I see you, Ruby. Yay. Wow. Thanks for hanging in. Thanks for hanging in, Ruby. We've been going 3 hours, people. This is awesome. Showtime. Wow. There you go. This is for you, Ruby. This is for you, Ruby. This is going to be quickie, down and dirty, okay? Because I'm burning out. Ruby's in the house. Yay. Darkness, your favorite darkness. There's no way I'm going to get you tonight. Okay, so come to the show next week. I might do another show in the middle of the week. Or just book a private reading. Yay. Ruby, what's the situation? What's the challenge here? What's the way to deal with it? And what's the weather like? Okay, we have the Page of Swords again. There might be some kind of whistleblower energy going on in your life, Ruby. Maybe somebody's speaking out. Maybe you're speaking out. Maybe some fresh air is blowing through your world, and you're clearing away a lot of crap and fake this and bogus bullshit about, you know, stuff that appeared to be one way, but when you blow away the cobwebs and you cut to the truth, you realize, you know, fake doesn't work. The Page of Wands does not like anything fake, okay? The Page of Wands spots anything that's fake. Fake gurus, fake politicians, fake corporations, fake banking systems, fake relationships, fake behavior, okay? That's this, okay? All right, so if that's what's going on, this is really swift energy, okay? It's the energy of the whistleblower. All right? So some kind of truths are being revealed here, Ruby. What's the situation? Whoa. Maybe some good truths are coming to the surface. Ruby, I don't know what you've got going on. I don't know what kind of ambitions you've got or goals you have in life or what you've decided you want to achieve in life, but telling me that you're seeing things starting to work out for you and it feels good. Now, I don't know if that's true or not or what the perspective is, but this is a good news card as far as I'm concerned in this reading. It's just like, wow, finally, I'm starting to see things happen the way I was hoping they would happen or the way I was setting out and planning that they would happen. We don't know yet for sure, but it's starting to look good. So what's the challenge? What's the problem? Woo! King of Cups. Are you attracting some big love into your life? Have you manifested some big love? Have you been, has somebody spoken something to you that's very profound? Has, Ruby, if you are a, well, it sounds like you're a female woman. If you're dealing with this energy in the challenge position, there might be a very, very important person in your life. Perhaps the love of your life, or perhaps the love that you carry for someone in your life. The full deck of cards of love. there might be a challenge going on here where some truths are being revealed that hopefully is good news. But in the challenge position, it may be that this very, very strong energy here is a problem. Could be like boyfriend, lover, husband, spouse, and perhaps the loss of one of those. And facing up to it, like what the bleep happens now? If this is the challenge, what are we going to do now? If I'm losing this, or if I'm not able to be this, or if I can't handle this, or this is not coming to me in the way that I was hoping. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens here. I have no idea what's happening with you, Ruby. Don't tell me either, okay? So how are you going to deal with this? Well, I think what this is telling me is that you're dealing with some very, very of the heart, okay? And they are coming to the surface, perhaps in ways that were unexpected, that might have been, it's about time that the truth was revealed, so we can see what's really going on in this possible, it looks to me like a relationship with a very important person, perhaps the love of your life, or even if you are the love of your own life, someone with whom you share your energy. How are you going to deal with that? Is that you've got some serious juggling going on here. This is the juggling of resources of what you've got on your plate. You might have a lot on your plate and you're struggling how to deal with it. So the way to deal with it is deal with it. You literally have to take a really good close look at what's going on in your life and come to terms with it. It might be something, some kind of profound truth that you don't want to know and that you don't want to hear, and things are just the way they are, and you're bouncing things around where trying to find balance. So the way to because this is in a position of how to deal with this, because this is in a position of challenge. Whatever challenge is happening with this very important person in your heart, in your life, in your world, is that you're going to have to face up to it. You're going to have to deal with whatever feels unbalanced. The way to do it is to face into it, walk right into it. In other words, it's just like, I'm not saying it's a shitstorm or that there's some really tough stuff happening. All I'm saying is if you're dealing with the energy of the emotions and the rocky seas that are here in the background, for example, the best way to do it is like if you're a sailor, I don't know if you know this about sailing, but if you're in some deep, heavy water and big waves and stuff that are a little bit daunting and frightening and they're taking you off balance, one of the best ways to get through it is to align yourself to face right into the wave. And as that big wave comes at you, every time it comes at you, you dive under and you come out the other side. Where you do that, of course, you have to prepare and you have to be very courageous because the big waves can be very daunting, can be very intimidating. But you swim into them. You swim toward the wave like surfers do when they go out to the big waves. You swim into it. It comes, you duck, come out the other side. And then you keep going, you juggle it and balance, and you duck again. Whoosh, come out the other side, and you'll be okay. All right? That's how you deal with it. All right, Ruby, I hope that made sense to you. I hope you get something out of it. Take care, Ruby. I hope to see you at another show. Or if you need to go deeper, come and see me for a private reading, all right? Okay, everybody. I have reached the end of the rope. Rebecca, are you in the house? Did we figure out already if Rebecca's in the house? Or did she go home? We got about 30 seconds to find out. If she's gone, then I'm going to pick somebody off the list. And we're going to do one more reading. I have one more reading left inside of me. I have one more. Did Rebecca go? I can't remember, people. Please, can somebody type in, did Rebecca go? I see Yesenia. I see Achilles' heart. I see your favorite darkness. I see okay, okay. Ruby's still here. Okay. Rebecca's not here. Okay, thank you, your favorite darkness. To thank you for your favorite darkness for telling me I'm going to give you the last reading of the night. You, but I'm going to write it on the back. I'm going to get another card. Sorry, Achilles. I won't get to you tonight. It's too much. Sorry, Joe. I won't get to you tonight. I need to go. Your favorite. Let me get the name again. Okay. 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 This is for favorite. This is for our favorite. I don't know how to spell that. I'm sorry. I did it. Favorite. This is for you. All right. This is the last one for the night, people. And then I'm going to put a little song on. And I'm going to sing to myself because I have to unwind. It's been a very, very, very like deep saturation evening for me. I'm on the West Coast in America, and it is coming up to 11 o'clock at night. I've been going since 7. And Yesenia, there's no way I'll get to you tonight. Yesenia, come back to another show or come and see me for a private reading. We'll take care of you, okay? So favorite, this is for you. Everybody, this is the last reading for the night, and then I'm going to switch to the songs, and I'm going to chill out, and then I'm going to shut it down, okay? And everybody goes home. There's popcorn all over the seats. There's candy stuck to your butt. There's tissues where you've been crying. There's just spit on the side of your face where you've been laughing. And we've had a good time. I've had so much fun doing this with you guys. I love it. 943 in AK. I don't know what that means, Achilles. I don't know what it means. Favorite, here we go. Are you ready, favorite? I'm going to cut. Here's the situation, favorite. Here's your challenge. What are you going to do about it? What's the weather like? The Fool. We had this right at the beginning of the evening. Some amazing, cool stuff is happening in your world, favorite. And you don't even have to know what it is. It's just awesome. It's just awesome that you're here with us tonight doing this crazy, weird stuff. It's fun. It's very illuminating. It's revealing. It's very healing. And it's full of love, okay? We're all here because we're kind of infused with love. The whole energy of this thing is about love and healing, okay? Love and healing is where it's all at. We're dealing with the healing power of love, okay, favorite? I hope you understand that. This whole tarot thing for me is about love. This is big. This is big, favorite. This is just blind faith in the future and like, well, I'm going to go for it. And the energy currents in your life are destined. You are destined to go for it. You are opening up to a whole new world. In some tiny aspect somewhere in your life, something profoundly new and amazing is happening. It's a brand new, whole new journey going into the unknown where you've never been before. I envy you, favorite. It's awesome. So what's the situation? Whoa, look at this. Woo! Look at this. Holy jeez. Favorite, I don't know what's going on in your world, but some big currents are happening to do with what you might call fate or destiny. It looks to me that you are seriously coming into your own power, or you have decided that you are going to come into your own power, and you are taking no prisoners. No one is going to take you down. Nobody. Okay? You're going for it. You are freaking going for it. You have everything that you need. Even if you're one step away from homeless, so long as you've got a candy bar and you can stand up and walk and beg for $1. That's all you need to get to the next step. If you're already loaded and you have a trust fund, fine. There's more stuff that can be done. You have everything you need, and you can make amazing things happen through the sheer force of will. You are literally invoking the power of heaven to move through you and into your life, and that is what is happening. That's the challenge. What is the challenge here, favorite? Maybe you're holding on to something. You might be holding on, like, you know, that last minute. Like, let's pretend you're on one of those exotic vacations where you're going bungee jumping, you know, and you've never done it before, or you're on one of those like in Bali or somewhere, and you're going to do some kind of skydive, you know, dive in your bikini or whatever it is. I don't know if you're a guy or girl, but you're going to do something really epic, and you're right at the edge of the moment where that's going to happen. You're shitting yourself. It's just like, I don't know. I'm going to hold on to what I got already. I know it works. I've got my life already. It's okay. It's okay. I'm crazy. I'm absolutely insanely crazy. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. There's no way I deserve to be this awesome and have this much cool stuff happening. Forget about it. I'm stupid. I don't deserve it. I'm just going to hold on to what I got. Okay? That's the limiting factor here. That's the challenge. Okay? Like, being a little bit like holding on to the status quo. Okay? When the reality is you need to completely let go and create your own, write your own movie, you know? Literally become a star in your own movie. So how are you going to do this? How are you going to release that last minute thing where it's just like, I don't know if I can do this. Am I really that awesome? Am I really that brave? Let's see. Wow! Look at this! Jeez! Wow! 3 majors and a little 4 card. Look at that! Look at that! Let's put it like this. Look at this, favorite. What a way to close out the show for the night, people. That's awesome. Wow. Give me a moment. This is just... You know what, favorite? This has become a recurring theme for the whole evening. It's live as if. Fake it till you make it. Come to terms with your own strength and your own power. Understand that you really, truly are that awesome, and that you are that brave, and it's simply a matter of accepting it, and that you have, and that you are, okay, you're not this yet. Okay, all I'm saying is that live as if you are this way, as if you do have all the courage that it takes to move forward into the great beyond and be the master of your own destiny. Live as if you have the strength and the courage and the power to do that. Fuck that. Screw that. Be that, okay? Whatever fearsome, raging energies are flowing through you, whether it's courage or fear, these ferocious energies need to be tamed. and condensed and controlled and brought into serene balance with spirit. In other words, it's literally like the card is telling you. It's bringing divine intuition in a way, bringing it into your life in a way that it overwhelms and overpowers the raw energy that's going on. In other words, conduct yourself is that you're not just a wild animal with fearsome, amazing energies and ambitions and desires. There is a higher purpose. There is like a spiritual divinity, a divine mission, a divine purpose to making all this amazing stuff happen. And that's why you're here at this reading tonight, to understand and learn that you can rise into your own power, but do it in a way that's graceful so that you become an instrument. It's almost like, dear God, make me an instrument. I know I'm not that already, but I'm going to act as if I am. And just please continue to guide me. Repeat it to yourself. I am guided. I am protected. 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 I am the guide. I am the protector. Favorite, that's awesome. Wow. Hey, Achilles heart, I don't know anything about numerology. But anyway, favorite, that's it. Hang in, people. I've just got to do something. I need a quickie here, and then I'm going to have put a sing-along. And where did I put that thing? I had it here a moment ago. Where are we? Where are we, people? My poor little computer system is really, really, really struggling to keep up. I just want to put this in the corner for a moment because I want to kind of like close out with a little song. I'm going to do this thing here. Just stay with me a moment, everybody. If everybody has to go home and have a good night, I understand. Don't worry. But I'm just doing this for myself because I need to unwind. I need to unwind, people. Going to go to the music channel. I'm going to go to the music section here. This is going to be really, really rough, people, but something to chill out. And I'm hoping you might need this too, because normally I would be doing this at night at home anyway when I go to sleep, just to sort of like just to chill. All right. Thank you, favorite. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I'm going to start packing up the show and cleaning up the stage. Hold on. Sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, feel the word, love the word, Live the word, vibrate the word, shake the word, hum the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word. Everybody now, sing the word, the word, speak the word, pass the word, say the word, praise the word, heal the word, love the word. Thank you everybody for being here tonight. I know you've got to go home. You've probably got a very busy day tomorrow. I really loved having you. It's truly an honor for me to do this. Whisper the word, sign the word, love the word, sing it out. Chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, is the word, feel the word, love the word, live the word, vibrate the word, shake the word, hum the word, breathe the word, whisper the word, sign the word, love the word. Sing it now. Oh, 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 sing it now.